Prime sub for the win. Good morning, guys. How are we doing? Whew, happy Monday, dude. A new start to the week. I will warn you guys, I am still sick. Dude, I think I started getting sick last Tuesday or Wednesday. I think it might be COVID at this point. It's funny, what I thought initially was like just allergies, and then I was okay, maybe it's not allergies, maybe it's like a cold, maybe it's like a light cold. Okay, maybe it's like a decent, okay, maybe it's like a strong cold. Okay, no, I've been sick for quite a while now, but dude, we're chilling. It honestly, it could be worse, man. It could be worse. I'm hanging out, I'm playing Pokemon, we're gaming, we're gonna talk about fucking movies today, video games. Oh no, dude, I can't wait. I'm gonna say, if I sound strange or if I'm hacking up a lung, my apologies, but I'm gonna do what I'm here to do, which I'm excited to do. Yo, dude, Tom, what the fuck? Yeah, also, if you're sick, we can come together, create a sick ball of beauty, and all hang out and vibe. Exactly, dude. Tom with the 95 stream streak. What the fuck? Holy actual shit, dude. That's insane. I feel like you should like get like a reward for that. That's nuts. That's so crazy. That's so insane, dude. Dinner. Dude, what's up, Vincer? What you making for dinner? Movies muted. We're not doing movies yet. Don't worry. Don't worry. We'll get there though. We will get there. I've been enjoying movies, man. It's always sweet as well. I feel like I get a fair bit of what I like about the movie Patrouski take. Once again, everybody does things while playing PokeMMO. People watch YouTube, TV, movies. A lot of people watch movies while they play PokeMMO, so it actually ends up like ends up being like more intertwining than you would expect. As well as it's always, I love feedback and I love discussion. Movies are the perfect thing. Like it is fully subjective, right? So like just getting, I like hearing other people's opinions. I like getting suggestions. I add any movie to my watch list. I'll watch anything, you know. It's a fun way to just see what people are interested in and get a little insight, you know. It's fun, man. Playing PokeMMO, yeah, dude, like PokeMMO is a multitask kind of game. That's, you know, I come from old school RuneScape, which is very, very similar. Dude, Rumble, think of it, the 4 months of Prime, dude. Thank you, man. It means the world. Hopefully the content has been helpful enough to warrant that, dude. Much love to you, man. Dude, good sunny afternoon, Discover. What's up, man? The weather has been nice the past, like, few days. All right. Woo. I think we're ready, fellas. We actually have a lot of news today. A lot of news. Oh, shit, one sec. Okay. Get nice and set up. Let me get my gulp of water. Dude, oh my goodness, Huryu. 22,000 encounters dry for a legendary. That kind of hunt hurts, dude. Good for you for finishing it, man. Good for you for finishing it. Like, seriously, like, going dry, I'm a firm believer that going dry on a legendary is weirdly more painful than going dry on a single encounter hunt, because like you expect the legendary to be around 5,000 encounters, so that if it goes like 4 times dry, it's brutal. If I go like 80k dry on a single, like, you know, not even a single, like a shiny hunt, like that to me feels less bad because I kind of expect it to some extent. I don't know, you know, like going 22k dry on a legendary hunt is the equivalent of going like 120k dry on a shiny hunt, and that's where it's like, what the fuck, like that's crazy, you know. Yo, what's up, Den Show? How you doing, dude? All right, you guys ready for, let me blow my nose really quick, and then we'll actually, I know, stalling for content, stream delay. Let me blow my nose so I'm fully ready for the long stream recap intro. Alrighty, fellas. Alrighty, fellas, good morning. My name is Patrouski. Welcome to PokeMMO Stream Recap 491, your daily source of Pokemon news, tips, tricks, information, and just random discussion. Anything happening in Pokemon, we try to talk about here. We have a lot of random news today, a lot of daily news, a lot of new stuff happening that isn't like your typical daily news, not just catch events today. So let's go ahead and jump into it. I am sick today still, as you can probably hear in my voice. Just apologies for sounding raspy. I have to cough, take a break, whatever it may be. Shouldn't be a big deal. We're here to talk about PokeMMO. Let's jump into it. First things first, the Team Mr. 10th ever Team Mr. Shiny War is underway. If you don't know, Team Mr. is the team quoted for inventing Shiny War, which has now become an official event every single year within Pokemon, which is a really big deal. They always do a theme. This year it is the Tri-School Cup. There are 3 teams going at it: Arcanine Academy, Larvitar Technical Institute, and Shuckle High School. I'm rooting for Shuckles because obviously I love Shuckle, and unfortunately right now they're in last place, but you know what, that's okay. When it comes to Shiny Wars, it is anybody's game at any moment. Getting those rare shinies, those edge shinies, it can really swing. You can swing things in a few hours. Team Mr. Shiny Wars infamously always come down to the last few minutes anyway, so as long as people are hunting and giving it their all, it is still anybody's game. Shout out to, I think it is Psycho and a bunch of other people, whoever worked on this amazing website. The fact that Team Mr. has this sick as fuck live leaderboard over on PokeMMOTools.net, I think is one of the coolest things. This is so impressive to me. You can even see the captains of all the teams here and all the shinies gotten so far by all the players listed here individually. Dude, look at how far ahead Arcanine is. My wife is on Team Arcanine, so I should be rooting for her, but I gotta stick to my gut and root for Shuckle while also rooting for her, obviously. I bet she's gonna get 2 shinies. It's my guess. I bet my wife hits 2 shinies this event, but it's really cool to see so many people going so hard for a shiny tournament like this. If you don't know, Shiny Wars boils down to a competition where a bunch of people get drafted into teams and they all shiny hunt as much as possible, and whoever gets the most amount of shinies, and like the differentiated by points. For Team Mr., they break it down into like a ×5 horde shiny is 1 point, a ×3 horde shiny is 2 points, a single encounter shiny is 6 points, and like so on and so on. They break it down based on rarity. And then the official wars, when PokeMMO hosts ones, they break it down by species. So it doesn't actually matter how you get it, but it matters of what Pokemon and what species you get, which can often indicate the method as well. So a little bit of differences there from the Team Mr. and the official Shiny War. But Shiny Wars are the Super Bowl of Pokemon shiny hunting. They are always cool to see. Now, next up, onto events. This event has unfortunately passed. I wanted to cover it in a stream recap, but I just couldn't get to it, man. It got released at like late Thursday, and I just didn't do a stream, unfortunately, so there was no way to let you guys know about this. But this was a really cool event, and I'm showing it to you guys, not to rub it in your face that you missed it, to hope they bring it back later. I hope they bring this back. They did a trivia, who's smarter than the Viridian school kids, on the 5th of April, and it was trivia questions. In global chat, you would win 100 RP per correct question, and I think you could only win twice. That was a big stipulation. One person could only win twice is usually how they do these. I could be wrong, but you can actually scroll down and see all the winners. And what was beautiful here was how many Iron Men. Also, number one, what's really impressive is that this guy got both of the first questions correct. That's insane. The fact that this guy got both the first ones immediately correct, they had to like give him his RP and let him move on, is really impressive. And then we see Chassel's Iron Man winning some free RP, Iron Lion, more Chassels, a few Iron Men winning some free RP from this trivia event. Holy guacamole, dude! I am. We take it. We push through. Holy, dude! What is that cough, dude? I'm fucked up. I'm fine actually. Give me a second. Oh my god! Holy. Woo! I had to pause the recordings. I knew I can feel the raspiness in my voice. Clear it out, brother. Yeah. Thankfully, physical sickness has never really kept me down too much. I am at like, I mean, it depends. To be fair, if I have something I gotta do, or like, you know, some work, or like I gotta fucking go outside, fucking lay down some mulch, or do, you know, if I gotta do some shit, I can brush off the physical sickness. Now, if I'm sitting around with my wife in the living room, I'm gonna, sweetie, help me, I'm dying, give me some ginger ale, please. Like, that's the, there you go, man. That's the truth of the matter. Dude, congratulations, Chastles. I had to do math. Oh God, congrats. Can you actually, if you're here, man, that'd be awesome. Could you let me know what questions you got correct? Like, what were the, that'd be really cool, little inside info, man. Okay. Apologies. Dude, 1000, I agree. I couldn't agree more. Someone said it takes a lot to have like a sick day when you work. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's that. Hell yeah, Cranak. Okay. Nice cough, brother. Thank you. I'm working. I've been trying to get it crazier and, you know, raspier. I've been working on it. Tomorrow type of thing. Yeah, based. What's 9 plus 10? 67. Yo, what's up, Master? How you doing, dude? Get rid of this stream. Oh, that's sweet. No, I think I'm okay, Discover, but I appreciate it. Genuinely appreciate the, you know, best way to earn first million. I kind of, it's either trainer reruns or gym reruns, man. Consistent Pokeyen is just so good right now. So powerful. Oh, Chastles, if you have the question that they gave you, okay. Wait, that's awesome. Wait, do we have Chastles in chat who can actually give us an example? He said that one of the questions he got correct was, how many Viper hordes to train a Pokemon to maximum special attack, and what Pokemon doesn't change total base stats when evolving? The special attack one, wouldn't it just be 26? Is Viper plus 1 attack? That'd be my guess. Is it 26 hordes? Is that right? That's my guess. And then what Pokemon doesn't change total base stats when evolving? Is it Rotom? Does Rotom just move around the stats? I don't know that one for sure. 440. No, there's no way it's Rotom. No, it's definitely not Rotom. Okay. What if I'm gonna not look at chat. I think Viper has a time swipe horde spot. Oh, someone said Scizor, duh. Let me see. I don't know if I know. 500. It might be Scizor. 500. There. That's a good one. I didn't know that one. That made sense. Yeah. Because I think that's always quoted as an example of like how powerful the redistribution of stats is, and also the typing change from you know, because Bug Flying is a terrible typing. Bug Flying to Bug Steel. That's a good one, man. Someone got that. Someone said duh. That's a good one though. That's a tough one. I didn't know that off the top of my head. Anyways, thanks for sharing that, Chastles. Okay, that's the trivia. So the trivia is over. I'm hopeful that it returns in the future. Next up, we do have one catch event to cover. It is a natu catch event coming up on the 8th of April, Wednesday at 6 p.m. ET over at the Ruins of Alph in Johto. You can catch Natu for a +3 bonus, Migro for -3, Nature bonus is +3 for Calm, +2 for Modest, -3 for Adamant. There is a shiny Natu up for grabs, which you can give hidden ability access. Magic Bound Xatu is a relevant raid Pokemon and PvP Pokemon. So this is like, you might see Natu or Xatu and think of it not being a very viable Pokemon. Nowadays, in 2026, Xatu is a viable Pokemon. It is pragmatic. It is used to lead in certain raid fights, to magic bounce certain effects, like I think Salamance's Roar, and set up your own Tailwind. So a shiny raid Pokemon and PvP Pokemon is up for grabs, plus the reward points as per usual. Next up, I've already shouted this out, but I wanted to shout it out one more time. It is such beautiful, important information. One of the hardest things to do in PokeMMO is to get into PvP, and any tools that help players do that is a massive asset to the player base. And dude, Quad Engine and so many other players went through so much effort to put together example VGC teams to hopefully help new players, and these are fantastic example resource teams. I love this, man. I want to show this out. This is over on the PokeMMO forums under Competition Alley. It should also be linked in the description. If it's not, let me know in the comments. But this is a fantastic, like, beautiful resource. Team building is so difficult in PvP, and players need to be able to jump in and be competitive and have a chance without having wasted all their Pokeyen building a team that may or may not, you know, be competitive or get them some wins, right? So it's just really, really cool to see this resource. And thank you for the Twitch Prime over to Blubbles Gaming. Next up, I wanted to try to start a new segment. I don't know if this will continue. I love covering the PokeMMO market. I think it's one of the most interesting parts of PokeMMO. I think it's one of the things that makes PokeMMO so much different than other Pokemon games and other even Pokemon MMOs is having access to things like PokeMMO Hub. This is PokeMMO Hub, a resource where you can actually track the price history of items within PokeMMO. This is one of my favorite items in the game that I've used as an investment. To be transparent with you guys, I've used as an investment multiple times. And to show you guys, this is Mysterious Great Ball 2023s, one of the best mysterious balls in the game for shiny rates as well as the species inside. You used to be able to buy these for 20,000 Pokeyen a piece. I think I bought my first batch of 500 or 700 for about 19k a piece. I sold all of those investments later on, and then I actually bought them back around here. So I actually sold out a bunch at one point. They tanked down to 38k, and I bought about 600 more back when they tanked down. I bought the dip. It is important in Pokemon. By knowing all the dumb like finance bro lingo, it helps in Pokemon, man. Buying the dip at 38k, even went a little bit lower, actually 35k. You can see there. That was back in 2024, I think. Either 2024 or 2025, early January 2025. That sounds about right. I bought them back, and now they're worth about, right now currently about 85, 80k Pokeyen on the market. So just keeping track, if you want to make real investments in Pokemon, keeping track of an item's value long term is super important to understanding its market. But also, I wanted to even use this as an example of like a mistake of mine. I have not traded this item the best. I've still made really good profits, don't get me wrong, luckily, right? But a problem that I've noticed that I think a lot of endgame players have started to notice that we have actually, a lot of these old school, really patient players, some of us, like myself, actually hold investments for too long. There was a really big moment here, a long moment, where we could have sold Mysterious Great Balls for about 100k a piece, and I did not. And you could do like the woulda, coulda, shoulda games all day, to be fair, but like, this is a very, like, I should have sold, you know? I should have sold around this time, I think, and I didn't. And I regret that. I've been assessing a problem that I have with making investments. It's always good to try to constantly improve how you make investments in Pokemon if you're a long-term player, right? I hold too long. I'm a little too diamond hands. I need to sell a bit faster during these summer. The summer, we're coming up on it, guys. Look, this is in May, right? Here's May, when prices start to go back up. When kids get out of school, when teachers and college students have time off of school, that's when prices go up in PokeMMO a fair bit. So keep an eye out, man. We see a lot of price spikes. Summertime is often a really good time to sell investments in PokeMMO, and that time is very, very close to here. What's up, Barrels? What's up, dude? Holy fuck. Oh my god. Ooh, I'll keep an eye out, Ramel. Dude, my throat is getting so raspy to where I have to cough. The biggest thing, Gallagher, the biggest thing is hold until you can make a profit you're comfortable with, you know? Dude, yeah, I need to make more videos. Dude, there's so many videos I could make talking about. There's so many, what's it called? So many big market things happening. What are you... Do you know what I DM'd? Dude, I have to check, Zed. I have to check what you DM'd me to double C. Double check. Pop in Zed. Do... Oh, the story, man, of course. I mean, I guess the biggest thing is, I guess what did you... I think it's a beautiful conversation that you and me had, like, in DMs. I don't know if I necessarily feel comfortable sharing that in public. I'm sorry if that's what you intended. I really apologize if that's... But I loved hearing this story. And I love talking to you about it, but I don't know if I feel comfortable, if that's okay. But maybe I'm missing something, Zed. My apologies if I am. Pat E-boy era. No. That's not the... God, it's not the intention. Dude, what's up? I love your name. What's up, Loopy? I love the spelling. What's up, dude? Dude, congrats, Pelkey. Shiny ultimate. I'm happy to hear it, man. Much love. I was curious. No, I'm sorry if I misunderstood. I'm sorry if I misunderstood the the goal with that. I'm sorry, man. Also, I see you playing League of Legends ranked right now, Zed. What are you doing? Shake my head. Good luck, though. I hope you win. Okay. Outed, though. Caught. Whoa, wait! I just saw the best thing ever. One sec. Ah, no way. No way. Wait, that's so pog. Sorry, I just got the best sponsorship offer of all time. I just got a Minecraft sponsor, boys. Now that's like a, now that'll happen. Not today, don't worry. Not today's stream. But I literally just did, what are the odds? I just did a fucking Minecraft stream of my forever world. That's, what the, that's crazy. That's actually insane. It's just, it's not like it's a small sponsor just through Twitch. Don't get me, it's not like Minecraft money, but holy fuck. That's fun. Okay, we'll do that. I'll do that. I need to do that by April 14th. So we'll do that at some point in the next 2 weeks. Let's get back to, dude, I need to finish the stream recap intro, man. I'm over here coughing up a lung. Oh my God, my cough is brutal today. Dude, congratulations, Ken, man. I know you were hunting that for quite a while, dude. Woo. April 14th is this week? No, it's April 6th. So it's like next 2 weeks or whatever. Math. By next Tuesday. Dude, I'm fucking kind of faded off the Dayquil. Not really. There's zero. No, not at all. But it's what it feels like. I think I'm just delusional because I'm coughing so much. Okay. Can you die quadrant of the music? True. Good question. Good point. Good point. Oh, like the yeah, bass. Cough up the lung quieter. My mistake. Sorry. Sorry, chat. Holy dude. Okay. And movies over here. Get some tea, man. Oh, no, I got some apple bang instead. Thank you for I'm okay. Thank you so much though. Thank you for checking in on me. I might get some tea as well, to be honest. That's probably next on the docket. Not the bang. Caffeine do kind of be helping me when I'm sick. I'm gonna be so real, and I wouldn't know, because it kind of like, it gives you the energy, and like it's almost like a, you know what I'm saying, helps you fucking heal. Go talk to a doctor. That can't be true. Anyways, apple bang a day keeps the doctor away. Yeah, it makes them scared to come try to fix you. That's okay. Anyways, is that all the, that's all the browser news? All right. All right, next up, fellas, we have one more piece of news to cover, and then the achievement showcase. The last piece of news is the fashion contest coming up this Thursday, April 9th at 12 p.m. April 9th, this Thursday, April 9th, 12 p.m. I will be hosting a fashion contest at Celadon City, Channel 3. Now, if you don't know, these events are very, very casual. There's no like prize structure. I'll just be handing out a few shiny charms and a few random things here and there if your outfit impresses me, is unique enough, or just stands out in a cool way. If you want to come flex your drip, come over to Celadon City, Channel 3. These events are a way for me to let you guys flex your stuff, show your creativity, show what you've earned over the course of the event season. Iron Men are welcome, and Iron Men will be judged a little bit differently, but you're still going to be held to like the same standards to a decent extent. And this is, what happens is, we line up in a line, and I judge people on a scale of 1 to 10 of how much I like their drip, and then I give you a prize if it's like super exceptional. So it's a very fun, casual thing. I can't promise I'll get to everybody, but I will judge people's drips for at least 1 hour. So check that out. That'll be Thursday, April 9th. Next up, on to Achievement Showcase. If you don't know, the Achievement Showcase is a way for you guys to flex your stuff, show what achievements you've been doing recently. If you want to be in the showcase, you can join my Discord and go down to the Achievement Showcase chat next to the Is Patrouski live chat. Post your achievements in there. We'll talk about them on stream, flex your stuff, and hopefully give people some ideas of what they might want to do in PokeMMO today. All right, this is a really wholesome I love this message. My PokeMMO journey began exactly 1 month ago. After playing an average of 10 hours a day and spending around 150 hours imprisoned in Petalburg Woods, I can proudly say that I finally completed all 5 regions. You can even see his shiny Swellow there, which he probably got from being in Petalburg Woods, and the shiny Golurk. Really good. 2 really beautiful shinies. Good taste in shinies this guy has. Dude, he said, this game has given me so much, and I can't wait to continue my journey and keep grinding this wonderful game. Dude, what a wholesome, we love it, man. What a wholesome, amazing, we're lucky to have you, Till. This game is lucky to fucking have you, dude. Much love to you, man. Next up, Bronze. Yeah, Bronze got himself a shiny Ditto recently after completing all 5 regions, and then was just farming Dittos to sell for profit. A very good money-making method right now in the game, very consistent, and just randomly ran into a shiny Ditto at about 8,000 encounters. That is so deserved. It's always cool to see people just grinding, farming, making Pokeyen, and getting a shiny along the way. That's the hard work pays off type shit, dude. Congratulations to you, man. Next up, I don't even remember what this was from, so I feel so bad. Poppin' Zed, the opposite of an achievement, but I kept my words from Pat's last stream that if he didn't win, what didn't I win? Was it GeoGuessr? I was hurt, dude. This hurt to watch, man. I would delete my character that had my first shiny, and I'm posting it here to prove my word. Zed, why did you do this? No, bro, he deleted a shiny Pidgeotto on one of his accounts. This broke my heart, man. This was so difficult to watch, but also fair enough for keeping your word that I honestly don't remember. Holy fuck, Zed. More power to you, man. You're crazy. You're crazy, but I respect it, dude. Anyways, next up. Wrong order. This guy, Draconic Master, got himself called himself, number 1, a shiny Bagon, and then put through all of the effort to breed it up into a 5x31 shiny Bagon with Jolly Nature and all of these particle effects. I think sometimes it's easy to sleep on or forget how expensive and how much time and energy and love has to be put into something like this. I'm a catch my shiny and then move on to the next goal. You know, I'm a catch my shiny, throw it in the box, move on type of gamer. I really respect those who don't do that and want to take it to the next level. Get it, catch it. And there's no wrong way to play, right? But like, I respect those who do things in a different way than I do. To catch it and put this much love into it is super fucking sick, dude. So congratulations and a big shout out over to, once again, that is Draconic Master, dude. That's a beautiful, beautiful achievement that takes so much time, Pokeyen, and energy. Next, I'm just browsing the GTL for the proper breeds, right? Next up, this comes from player Yippity. I love the name. Yippiti. Yippity. He's been on a massive wet streak recently. Look at this. I like that also shiny hunting transcends language. You don't need to be able to read Spanish to understand what this is saying. Encounters for a shiny Gabite, 10,222. Encounters for a shiny Poochyena, 4,700. Pidgey, 2,500. Pidgeotto, 800. Oh my god. Get it out, boys. Get it out. Oh my goodness. We tank these. We tank these. We still stream. I don't give a fuck. I want to stream today. My physical body cannot stop me from having fun. Fuck you, physical body. Dumb fuck. Dumb ah. Woo. You can't fucking stop me. You can't fucking stop. Okay. Woo. Okay. We locked in. Crashing out on my own bot base. The mental versus the physical. Okay, one lung coughed up later. Pidgeotto at 800 encounters, and then Ditto at fucking 5K, man. This is the wettest wet streak, the wettest kind, man. 5 shinies like this. Congratulations to Yippity, whose name is like a newer. I don't know if it's a newer player or he's just on an alternate, like a new account. But that is so sick, man. Congratulations over to Yippity. Now that is our stream recap intro. We have a lot of gaming to do today. Let's go ahead and jump into actually making progress in this lovely video game. I'll see you guys with any questions from chat and any daily PokeMMO conversation. I gotta blow my nose. Dude, not bad, man. Not bad, man. Why my voice getting right, guys, Patrouski here. Back to the stream. Yeah, guys, this is actually my real voice. Me after I blow my nose. All right, guys, real voice exposed. I like this Pat more. That's concerning, to be honest. Okay. I would talk about that in your next therapy session. All right, let's go ahead and let's get our gym rerun team. Everybody's favorite. Yippee! Gym rerun time. Yes, guys, it's your favorite thing to watch. Yes. I love gym reruns. I love gym reruns. Consistent Pokeyen and consistent financially safe gains. Poggies, yes. I love that shit, Patrouski. Please do more gym reruns. No problem, dude. I got you. No problem, man. No problem. I can no. If that's what you guys really. I mean, if that's what you guys really want, man. Like, if chat's gonna beg for a gym rerun, I mean, my arms twisted. I'll do it. Great rapper. That is true. That is true. I was trying to be here that I'm completing you Seno and yet for Univa. Looking forward to dude. Hell fucking welcome back, Seto. It's all I love seeing players return, dude. It's very similar to like the 2-week Minecraft phase. I think a lot of people at least PokeMMO Minecraft has the 2-week phase. I feel like PokeMMO at least has like a 3-month phase for most people. What do you guys think? I think that's kind of accurate. Like, I think PokeMMO is like a 3-month phase. It's much longer than the 2-week Minecraft phase, in my opinion. You went back. True, dude. True. 109 here. Let's do it, man. Got those amulet coins. I stocked up. I'm pretty proud. Amulet coin farming is one of the things I like dislike the most on the Ironman account. So happy to see this. How long's event season again? Dude, what's up, Cody? Too long, man. Too long. I'm excited for it to be chilling. I'm excited to, you know, do our grinds. Just get back to yapping and such. What's up, King? Do this IRL happy? Okay. Then I'm down. Fuck it. Bro caught me off the day, Quill. I'm chilling. Why not, man? Happy. I'm not going to farm either, Pat. I gotta do it. Amulet coin farming is my least favorite. Oh, you mean like for profit, Brucey? Gotcha. That's cool, Cody. There was amulet coin for restored. Yeah, dude, it's yeah. Can I give you a challenge? Maybe. I don't know if I feel. I'll maybe. Where you amulet coins you grind at Island 1 over at like you surf to the you surf just northeast of Island 1 over to that the first grass spot, and you get time swipe hordes of Meowth and Ponyta. I will say amulet coin farming just changed. I need to do a video guide on it. Amulet coin farming is like weirdly actually specific now. Amulet coin farming is like no longer easy to explain, in my opinion. I feel like amulet coin farming used to be a very beginner method. It's kind of complicated now, to be honest. I need to do like a pretty in-depth guide on it. Yeah, Ditto box selling is really consistent, good profit. I understand how it's profitable. You should be, yeah. Ditto box is just really consistent profit, as well as if you get like good dittos, you can always sell the shitty dittos. The shitty dittos will like consistently make you like 150,000 Pokeyen per hour or some shit. And then if you get like a adamant 31 attack ditto or some shit, that's worth like 20k, so that bumps you up. If you get like a 31 speed, that's 21k. It's the consistency plus what's it called, the good catches that are worth 2 times 31s. Yeah, I would say ditto farming probably makes about 180k to 220k an hour, would be my guess. Because the dust ball cost is obviously that's the main, like, the dust ball cost is significant. Not even? You don't think so? You're using 100-ish for P-balls? 100-ish per what? A box? Is that about right? Repeat, not dust. Once you get 15 in, correct. I'm hopefully I'm talking to the, I know I'm talking to the average player, you know. You do the 15 dust and you switch to repeats. You can cost for balls around 150k, 280k. But you're probably so number one, you're not catching a full box an hour, right? You're probably catching like 43. I think when I did it, you catch like 43 dittos or 40 dittos an hour, and then most of your profit once again is on the like I'm assuming you make like 50k extra, like not from shittos. That's my guess. I'll have to test it at some point. My guesstimate is you're making like 30 to 60k, you know. Yeah, my guesstimate is, yeah, that's my guesstimate. I could see that though. I'll have to test it at some point. That's true. Yeah, like sometimes, yeah, and that adds to the ditto farming is such a like doing loot from 1 hour of ditto farming is just not justice. You have to do like 10 hours or some shit. I would love to do a 10-hour of ditto farming video at some point. It's honestly just hard. I don't have the box space for that is the main problem. Guess I could sell it off in bunches. I did a video, but like so think about it like this, like it is very rarely for sure alpha, right? But like let's say you catch one ditto within a 10-hour grind that's worth like 150k. 150k divided by 10, that one ditto adds 15k Pokeyen per hour profit to your, you know, that's significant, right? And then the two, yeah, I would love to do a loop from like 10 hours or like a large sample size of dittos at some point. Oh, just only ones? I do not. Yeah, maybe like I'll have to do a large sample size at some point. Wait, what I missed? Wait, let me see Hiryu. Hiryu said he has a challenge for me. Can I give you a challenge? Maybe he misses it. Let me see. Every gym over 10 you do. No shot. Wait, that's so generous. What? Every gym over 10. No, it's not. Are you serious? Okay, let me lock in. Let me lock in. The amulet strat would work too. Amulet strat. Wait, what do you mean? You mean if I wasn't? That is true. Maybe I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Okay. Let me lock in. Well, I need to switch my team up, dude. Fuck. My team is set up right now for leveling. Okay, I'm gonna switch it up. I got this. Dude, berry farming. Yeah, I think I'm. I think I'm pretty set up on berry farming at this point, Blubbles. Now the hard part now on berry farming, the hard part wasn't like learning it was getting set up and getting the seeds, right? Getting started on berry farming was one of the hardest things to do on the Iron Man account. What was I saying though? I'm pretty set up now. I just don't have the Pokeyen to sustain it every single day. I use double specs on Typhlosions. Okay, this is gym number what, 3? Because we do Nakreen 1, 2. This is 3, so this is nothing right now. Let me go. Okay, I have to go switch my team. I gotta lock in. I'm hoping to get 10 gifted subs. That's the goal here. I can definitely do that if I'm not dog shit. Let's go switch my team. Boom boom. Blastoise. And then like Krook or some shit. Heal up. Then turn my amplifier off. Okay. No, I'm not in Shiny War. I don't have time for it, man. Respectfully. Also, like, the problem is, I have to, like, prepare for official war on the Iron Man account. Like, that, I can't even take a week. That alone takes so much. I just have no time in my life as it is. And, you know, it's better to be busy than bored, you know? Better to be busy than aimless. Okay. Reamplifier off. I'm gonna lock in. This should be gym number 4. I want to EQ here. I want to crunch. I didn't kill either. Oh, this is already bad. Oh no, don't have the worst Jimmy run of all time, please. That'd be so embarrassing. You're like energy ball my Krook. Okay, that's fine. Blastoise took like the burn is fine, kind of. It's gonna chip me down, which actually kind of stinks. That's relevant. Okay, this is fine. How many fossils have you seen? How many secret shiny fossil? Like secret shiny fossil Chinese? I don't know. In my career. Fuck no one's. Has anyone offered you anything to turn off your wife's computer yet since she's in Shiny Wars? No, I haven't seen any offers yet. You know, my PayPal wallet is open. That's a joke. That's a joke. I'm just kidding. I've not had any offers yet. No, that's hilarious. This is fine. This is so slow though. I hate how slow this is. Water spout kills the Flareon. Okay, this should be GG's. This is gym number 4. That was a slow gym though. Unplug the router. That's fucking toxic, dude. When she finds one. Okay, I don't hate my wife. God, thankfully. God damn, that's brutal. That's so toxic. Okay. That's 4. Yeah, exactly, Shusuke. I'll be making a guide on that very soon. Did you actually conf? Dude, I would love to post that in like the achievement showcase or something. That would be beautiful to see, man. That is so fucking sick. Congratulations. That's gym number 4. This is gym 5. Okay, I'm locking in, chat. I'm locking in. Do you do Morimoto? Not usually, no. Yo, what's up, Kuroshi? What's up, Kuroshi? What's up? This is 5. Someone, for those coming in, Kuryu was nice enough to offer every gym that I get beaten over 10 gyms today in my Jimmy run will get me a gifted sub. So we're trying to lock in today, man. I don't know if I'm doing that good so far, but we're gonna see. Okay. This is number 5 right now. I'm fucking, dude, I think I have COVID for like the 3rd or 4th time, which, you know, it just keeps adapting, to be fair, but dude, yeah, it's crazy. I started getting sick last Tuesday, and at first it was like, okay, this is probably just allergies, you know, we were watching some dogs, not a big deal, probably just allergies, right? And then it was like, okay, maybe it's a mild cold. And then it went from mild cold to like, okay, medium cold to severe cold to, okay, maybe I just have the fucking flu or like some. Now I'm like, I think this is fucking COVID. Yeah, I've been sick for like 6 days or some shit. Did you eat too many ice creams or sweets? I don't know what that has to do with getting sick, but probably. I don't know, man. Look at me. XW. I got fucking, look at this. I got this shit on my desk. What does this tell you? I got fucking peppermint cookie bark, bro, on my desk. It was on clearance. It was $1. That's also why. When I eat too much ice cream. Oh, cold. I see what you're saying. Oh, you're so, there you go. If you rizz up Eboja and take her on a long date, I will send you all on my bank account. The other strat is, what if I rizz up Rumel and get him to play Overwatch? And then I help there. Now we're talking. I love, that's the best part of not being in Team Mr. Shiny War, is that I can try to sabotage others inadvertently. Dude, much love to you, Clarko. What's up, King? Honored you to even pop in, dude. What's up, man? That was gym number 5. We're on to 6. Off you just Johnny Baneri? Dude, what? Wait, that's poetic as fuck, Gundo. Your first shiny was a Bunnery on Easter Sunday. Dude, more power to you, man. That's gorgeous. What? That's so cool, dude. Congratulations. That's goddamn gorgeous, man. Congrats. I feel like I should have like a... I feel like I should be Zapdos. I shouldn't be Water Spout Blastoise, I don't feel like. I did do a lot more damage there than I expected. Also, I could get staticked here. This was dumb to crunch into the... Yep, there it is probably. Damn it. Probably not hurry. But you can just, unless you have like a physical thing, you can just spam the Z button. It's honestly fine, obviously. But I understand missing that, right? I have a fly ocarina. Good question. That's my Uber takes that might fit your illness. Okay, what's up? I'm interested. Okay, huge. We hit through the para. Big. Yo, mom, shut the fuck up. Probably so much, man. It was one of those, like, I get it, you know. It's one of those, like, why do it? I get that. Got him. Shut up. That was not a good got him. Shut up. That was my new girl. Dude, what the fuck? Hell yeah, man. Okay, hold up. Not a got, but funny as fuck. Okay, yeah, sure. If that makes you guys happy, I'll give you that. It cannot be a got 'em, but funny as fuck, sure. Probably should have flame. Why did I cut there? That was not worth it. I'm trying to save PP, but do I really need to save the PP that bad? Because my goal here is to... Oh, does my cut not kill? Oh, should I have just used eruption? Come on, please kill. No, that's fine. That's fine, actually. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's totally fine, actually. My goal is to keep these 2 Typhlosions healthy so I can go to the next gym without, Wait, my cut missed? Suck my dawn, bro. What? Outspeed? Okay, beautiful. I want to keep my Typhlosions healthy so I can just go to the next gym without healing. Okay, that's gym number 6, I believe. I don't think I understand past fully. What? Sorry, what I missed in YouTube chat. The amulet coin farming stuff? Is that what we're talking about? Yo, what's up, Shag? How you doing, dude? Dude, I appreciate it, man. What's up, Shag? Much love to you, man. Ton of hordes. Yeah, so yeah, Thief is not the strat at Time Swipe Horde Meowths anymore. It used to be. With the new stuff, it's just not. You want Imprison Gothitelle? You want Imprison Gothitelle with Nasty Plot and Hypnosis, and then you after you imprison, you switch to Pickpocket Weaviles, which then the Meowths have to throw off takedowns or assurance contact moves, and you'll steal the amulet coins from them. Yes, I have a video coming out on that very soon. I have to do a guide on that as soon as possible. But someone else just did a guide on it as well. So if you go Google like amulet coin farming, Pokemon, you know, you can go watch their guide. Absolutely. I don't have one yet, so please go watch them if you want the help, you know. I'm gonna make one for myself soon. Obviously, I've been planning to do that for a while now, but you know, get the information. Like, the information is more important than, yeah, who you get it from. Help yourself go make some Pokeyen. The new amulet coin farming strat legitimately is like, you need like a pretty specific Gothitelle. You like, it's actually like, you also want to put Flame Orb on it to dot. Like, it's actually was so nice. Yeah, it was very chill. Like, just before you only needed one Pokemon to amulet coin farm, a Frisk Thiefer. Now you need like 4, because you want like, and you put like Surf on Weavile, and like, it's pretty crazy. Yo, what's up? What's up, Juan? I mean, any 2x31 Pokemon is valuable to some extent in PokeMMO. You're too nice, Beatbox. What's up? What's up, dude? Is this 7? Generally, yes. Unless I'm feeling generous or something. That gym number 7, I think so. The old strat, I would say, like, straight up doesn't work anymore. Like, not straight up, but like 90% doesn't work. It's like, the problem with the old strat of Frisk and then spamming Thief is that wild Meowths have Hypnosis now. They're gonna put you to sleep so, dude, it's gonna be so bad. They're gonna put you to sleep so many times before you can get that amulet coin, you know. It's gonna be such a slow fight. You really have to use the imprison pickpocket strat now, which Ironmen have been using the imprisoned pickpocket strat, but not all main accounts have been. Oof. Generally the Pokedex is the best place to check, Candy. I don't know if there's a full resource for that somewhere. It's a good question. Usually it just comes with like game knowledge over time. If you have a specific question, I'll try to answer it to the best of my ability. There's not really if it's just a 2x31 breeder Pokemon, Dewan, there's not really a reason to keep it. You can just go ahead and sell it if you want to. You can always buy it back, and there's not much of a difference there. If you really, you know, if you need a breeder like that one day. Yo, what's up, JW? Hi, OMG, hi, JW Tree, Poggies, what's up, dude? I'm still very sick, so apologies if my voice is cooked, but always happy to see you, dude. I think I've seen you get a few shinies. Are you doing the war, JW Tree? I'm not, so I'm not trying, you know, not trying to front. I know OG got like the first shot. Did you get the first shiny? I feel like I saw you get one, if I recall. I know OG got one. No luck yet. I hit pre-war. Okay, I think OG got like the first one, if I recall. I hit pre-war. What did you hit pre-war? Wait, fuck. So many? Fuck. You hit multiple times pre-war? Is that the... Wait, what? That's crazy. 40 seconds in? Oh, fuck, is that... I don't know. Is that true? That's cracked. Good for Zan, dude. Ability is prankster, I believe. Good question. Good quick question. Very specific. Prankster. Is that gym number 8? Oh, I'm losing track, boys. I can't lose track. Is that gym 8? Did I have 40 seconds in? Is that 8 or 9? Oh no, boys. I think I lost track. Can I do this one without Tailwind? I'm gonna try. I think I can. I'm gonna try this without Tailwind. So I did. Is this? No, dude. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Okay. I'm more from you, dude. I'm honored. It's such an honor. Dude. Okay. How do I explain this, Duan? Like how like crazy that is. Like, I love this game. Like, I love making videos about it. And hopefully I can make videos that help people. But when I make a video, you give me your time, and hopefully it helps you. That's like the trade, right? When you come into the live stream just to like leave a nice message, it's the equivalent of like, I compare it to like restaurant reviews, right? Like, leaving nice restaurant reviews is one of the nicest things you can do. Restaurants really need it, man. The positive Yelp reviews. I always talk about, like, if you have a negative experience at a restaurant, like a really bad one, the odds of someone leaving a negative review is like 90%, 80%, right? But if someone has a positive experience at a restaurant, what are the odds of them leaving a review? 5%, 10%? So I really appreciate, like, taking the time to come in, leave a positive remark like that. It means a ton. Not even just to me, but to becoming a niche, mild, barely content creator, what it really taught me, positive comments are fucking powerful. There's so much negativity on the internet. If you like a content creator, if you watch a content creator every day, as dumb as it may seem, let them know, man. Just be like, hey man, I watch your videos every day. You're a part of my day. Like, I really appreciate, like, it goes a long way, man. It taught me to start leaving positive comments on creators' videos that I enjoyed. Okay, is that gym number 9? I think so, and that would mean this is 10. That makes sense, because does it make sense? This is either a 10 or 11. I'm not totally sure, dude. Unironic, I mean, that was a bit, like, yeah, which is honestly a good thing. I'm glad. Once again, I love PokeMMO. The boycott was not like, I hate PokeMMO, the game stinks, let's all like hurt the game. That was not the intention. The goal was to bring awareness to a problem that I believe exists in the game, that I want to be fixed. But at the end of the day, even with that problem, PokeMMO is still the best Pokemon game by far. It's still, you know, I still fucking love this game so much, you know? And it's okay. It's just good to have that complexity. A lot of people just view things very black and white right now, where like, if you know, you either have to love something or hate something, versus you can love something, have things about it you don't like and want to see fixed, but you know, overall love the, you know, does that make sense? Things can have nuance, you know. I love PokeMMO. It's an amazing game, man. I feel lucky to have it. I feel lucky to be in the generation where Pokemon, you know, I was lucky to be at the right time, right place type thing. Glaze a viewer JW Tree. I mean, how could I possibly wait? What did he? Okay. Sorry, I'm so fucking sick. So okay, JW Tree redeemed Glaze Rumel. Rumel is one of the realest motherfuckers I've ever met on the internet. Bro stands on business. He is the same person no matter where you talk to him at, whether it's in Twitch chat, like, and that's honestly, like, you wouldn't think that'd be rare, but it kind of is. Like, he's the same person in Twitch chat as he is the same person in DMs, as he is the same person in voice chat, as he is the same person on his stream. Rumel is just fundamentally himself. You will never meet another person like him. He stands on business. He's sweet, he's kind, he's empathetic, he's a grinder, he's a gamer, he's unapologetically himself. I fucking love Rumel. He fucking hypes me up, inspires me to grind. I feel lucky to be in the same era as Rumel. I really fucking love Rumel. Next up, Glaze JW Tree. JW Tree genuinely might be my long lost twin brother. Like, it's actually insane how many experience. What the fuck my Alexa doing? Alexa, shut up. JW Tree, genuinely, we have so many similarities, and it's actually insane. The fact that we both played Nostalgia, the fact that we both play PokeMMO, there are so many niche motherfucking things where it's like, how do me and JW Tree align on so many things? It's mind-blowing. And it's crazy. Like, I genuinely, it's crazy, man. I'm really happy to have met JW Tree. And for his support for me over the years, and yeah, like, everything is just so crazy, man. Like, JW Tree and Rumel are both guys where it's like, damn, like, there are certain friends you meet online where it's like, fuck, I wish we lived close. I wish we like were neighbors or some shit, because like we would be incredible IRL friends, you know. I wish we could go to a brewery, or I wish we could, you know, type beat, like, fuck, you know, type shit. Okay, let's go. I'm still trying to lock it on my gym rerun, so apologies if I'm scrambling. Yeah, like, they were not into it, IMT. Okay. They're both choice specs, Ariane. I'm gonna go Zapdos for this, I think. And spam Discharge. Okay. Based Shizu. Who just subbed? Give me 1 sec. So I'm trying to actually focus on my Jimmy runs today, since there's like gifted subs up for grabs. All right, the Huryu in chat was kind enough to give us a challenge today on stream. He said that every single gym that I do, over 10 gyms in my Jimmy run, is a gifted sub. So this is officially, this is gym number 11. This is our first. We have 32 minutes left. I'm actually locking in and trying to do a good run today. I'm aiming for like 10 to 12. I think I can pretty confidently do that. Let's see how we can get there. Dude, I just fucking, no, not the time. I'm getting cooked. Oh, in live time. Oh no. Oh god, not the, oh god, not the throw, bro, not the throw. Okay, we're fine. We lived somehow. Okay, we're fine. We lived. Okay, what I miss in chat? I miss another glaze. You guys stop redeeming all the glazes while I'm fucking hacking up a lung. God damn it. Glaze of you or whatever Mel say. Yeah, man, big saying. Wait, who am I glazing? Meetup maybe. Glaze Karoshi. I mean, you guys, not to play favorites, you guys are like some of the big three. Like Rumel, JDB Tree, Karoshi. You've been around forever. You've your actual OG viewers. You still pop in. You still support. You still show love. Even though I can't teach you guys anything anymore. Like, you guys are all examples as well of like, I think not to assume, I think some of you at least found the game through me and then surpassed the fuck out of me, which is honest, like a beautiful thing to see. As well as like, you're just positive assets wherever you go. That's like, no matter what you do, no matter where you guys go, like I trust you guys as humans to make people smile. Karoshi, how do you give Karoshi enough credit for being, oh god damn it, my Jimmy run. How do you give Karoshi enough credit for being the driest shiny hunter in PokeMMO history, and how much that shows your mentality and how much that tells me about you as a person and what you're capable of? It's just something so beautiful. It's like something I care about so much. Okay, we might need to pause on the what's the next glaze? Give this man some, huh? Who am I glazing next? What, huh? Yo, what's up? How you doing, man? Okay, we actually saved this run somehow. Oh my god, not the rock, fuck off with the rock slide, dude. How are you outspeeding me? Tangrowth is outspeeding me, bro. What? Not the flinch. Okay, we're fine. Holy dude, this was terrifying, dude. Like, yeah, like that, dude. That's crazy, Karoshi. I love the Cranidos hunt. Do my Jimmy run, dude. That's the fun. The chaos of the Patrouski stream is like me trying to do everything while you guys ask me questions and redeem points while I'm sick. That's the whole point, man. There's gifted sub number 1. Let's see if we can get more. Oh my goodness. We got the Blaine done at least. There's 11. All right. Okay, last glaze, and I'm not doing, I gotta take a break for breathing, boys. Alpha, who am I glazing? Glaze Shizu. Shizu is one of the people that makes me smile the most just by talking. Shizu doesn't need to tell a joke. He just needs to be himself, and he will, like, even Casey, my wife, like, she'll be like talking to Shizu, and she'll be like, look at this funny thing Shizu said. Like, look, dude, she'll be like, Shizu's off the goop today. Like, he's doing some whack shit. He's got some crazy stories. Like, Shizu is one of the funniest guys just by being himself. The way he talks, the way he is, just him being him. Shizu is like, he reminds me of like a stereotypical like stoner type guy where he's like, dude, like, he has that 90s stoner type comedy type character that people love and is like comforting for all the right reasons. And I feel like Shizu couldn't hurt a bunny, man. I fucking love Shizu. Hilarious. Yeah, Shizu is just, yeah. He called you Polly Shore. Okay, based compliment. You strike me as somebody who lives a gherkin on a cheeseburger. I love a pickle, man. I'll eat a pickle in any form. Yeah, like that, dude. That's crazy, Ramel. I got Pokemon Champions. I don't have a whole lot of opinions on traditional Pokemon games. Like so Pokemon Champions is one of the one I'm the most excited for, to be honest, because it was supposed to be similar to Pokemon Stadium, right? But then, like, I feel from what I've heard vaguely, I think I saw. I didn't even watch the video. I'm doing the guilty human thing of this current generation. I saw a YouTube video, title and thumbnail. I didn't watch the video, so don't take this as fact or as proper news. But I saw, was it Pokemon, what's his Pokeaim, Joey, Pokeaim MD, what's it called? He talked about there being like MTX in Pokemon Champions, and that seemed, what's it called, not ideal or whatever. What are we yapping about? MTX? Microtransactions. Is that gym number 12? Okay, huge. Oof, boys, I'm struggling. I gotta talk a little bit less. The sickness is hitting. Woo! We power through, man. Ain't no sickness ever held me back, bro. Once again, please don't take that as like as fact. Thank you, find you. Please do, man. Yo, what's up, J-Rated? Yo, what's up, Oso? Yeah, for fucking Overwatch, dude. Dude, I'm like lightheaded. My fucking voice is raspy as hell. Oso, yippee! I've been loving it. Yeah, it's funny, dude. I was playing Overwatch yesterday with the boys off stream, and I was like, dude, why am I playing so dude, it's funny. Oso, I was like, why am I playing so bad? What the hell? This is like the worst Overwatch I've ever played. I'm playing like I have maple syrup on my keyboard. What is going on? And my wife was like, you do realize you slept 4 hours last night. You're sick as a dog. And fucking, there was something else. There was like a million. I was like, oh yeah, that makes sense. And you're washed up, she said. Types of match chat. Bro, I was playing, dude. I was playing Genji, which is a bad idea when I felt like I had brain delay. Like every 180, every like deflect, every dash, every decision was like 0.8 seconds behind. I could not get my boomer hands to do what I wanted to do. It was insane, man. Dude, I almost said something. That player, it must have either been their first game ever, or they were like actually a bot. Yeah, we had a opposing Symmetra, and she was on a different champion at first. They got 300 damage the whole game. That was crazy. You making me the E-boy allegations? I beat the E-boy allegations by being married to a woman IRL. There you go. That's pretty easy to beat the allegations, but I'm gonna be so honest. I beat the E-boy allegations by having a consistent paycheck. I beat the E-boy allegations by paying my own rent. I beat the E-boy. This is like so disrespectful to E-boys. I'm so sorry. I'm just envious of your game. Let's be honest. I was like Rivals or Overwatch more. Definitely Overwatch. Rivals is like fine. I kind of just got bored of Rivals. Like and that was, it was kind of a me. I didn't see the depth in Rivals the way that I saw it in Overwatch, and that was kind of a me problem to some extent. You know, I'm not trying to. It's not that like. I don't think Rivals is worse. Let me qualify. I just don't like it as much. That was gym number 13. A VTuber. True. Yeah. That's true as hell. Also, like, yeah, dude, yeah. I beat the E-boy allegations by not having a like long black hair VTuber model. No disrespect if that's you. Okay, that's not a slight. It's just like that's not my vibe, you know. True, Upper Deck. How you doing, dude? We go hard. Maybe one day for April. That'd be fun. Like a meme. I respect VTubers. It's not really my style. I feel like I need to be like me. And that, like, you know, in whatever form I take. But I love that it's an option for people. Dude, honored to have you, second boss. What's up, dude? Welcome, dude. Brandon is a new one. Dude, I was just fucking cooked, Huryu. It was insane. Explain why I was sacked. If you want the full, I have a Jimmy Run. If you Google like PokeMMO Jimmy Run guide, I have a bunch of Jimmy Run guides on it. If you look up, you know, Patrouski updated Jimmy Run guide, I have a ton of guides on this exact strategy. You double your damage and your speed, and you can just take down any gym with Typhlosions. This is a much like, it's very chill. There are Jimmy Runs that make more Pokeyen than this that don't lead with sacks. I like this strat because it's very brain dead. It's very chill. Every gym is mostly the same. I've been doing this strat for many years, trying to find the best Jimmy Run that works for you type beat. This 2021, you get a kiss on the forehead, Barrels. Hopefully not when I'm sick. Current best strat, it's a great, so there's not really a best in my opinion, unless you want to do like the world record, you know, run where you switch items and Pokemon every gym. Find the best strat that works for you, whether it is prehistoric 5 or whatever, whether it's 7 hells, whether it's 6 pillars, whether it's double Typhlosion. Like there's tons of Jimmy Run guides. The best strat is the one that you can do every day without burning out. I see a lot of players who build the most efficient Jimmy Run, do it 3 times and realize, oh, I fucking hate this, and they don't, then they quit the game, or they like never do Jimmy Runs ever again. And it's like, you've got to find, like, I'm a good example. This is one of the lower end Jimmy Runs, but it's really brain dead. I can talk to chat, you know. For me, this is what works. I can do this every day, earn about 250,000, earn 250k Pokeyen, you know, on my Ironman account every day. And I can get it done, you know. There are tons of runs that people will do where they'll make like 300 to 350k, which is awesome. Like, more Pokeyen is better. And to counter argue myself, some people, if they were to do this strat, they would actually burn out because it's too boring. It's not engaging enough. So everybody's different. There's no wrong answer. It's really just whatever you enjoy. The beautiful part of 2020, like, this was not the case in like 2021, right? In 2021, it was like, there was like 1 or 2 Jimmy Run strats. There was so few options in 2021, you know. Yeah, absolutely. Even so, this is basically my updated Jimmy Run guide. Then I have a 6 pillars guide if you're interested in that. That makes like 300 to 350. Let me find the PokeMMO. Like, this is generally the strat that I use. Now, this strat uses double Blastoise, but you can replace that. Like, those Pokemon don't necessarily matter. Like, it doesn't need to be exactly Blastoise. Now I use like Discharge, Zapdos, and Crocodile. Zapdos wasn't in the game when that was made, so that also affects things. Yes, that is coming up this Thursday, Stain's Law. Here's the announcement for that. I talked about it earlier a little bit, but good question. Glad you asked, you know. New player here. What's the best starting region? If you Google what's the best region in PokeMMO, I have a really in-depth video that breaks down the positives and negatives of every region, as well as my recommended starting region. What's the best region? I do politely, respectfully, and kindly ask. A good reason is when I'm sick like this. You know, it's hard to answer the same, you know. Please Google all questions before asking in chat, and as long as you Google it first, you can ask me whatever you want, and I will do everything I can to help you answer it. But pretty please, if you don't mind, I really appreciate when people Google things first, if you don't mind. Not that that's, you know, not the end of the world. Don't feel bad about it. Obviously, that's too far, but I just appreciate that. That's a great specific question, Slater. Thank you. Get both of the XP shares. That's a great question. When you're in Unova, get both of the XP shares. I have a video on that. Great question. And you can also catch some of the good Pokemon, some of the good storyline mons as well. Was that gym number? I totally lost count. Is Huryu, are you keeping count? Because I totally lost count. I'm gonna be so honest. That was 15. Wait, really? I was gonna say 13. I'm totally off. One day I'll learn the fast path to this gym, KEKW. On accident. Fuck, man, we take that, man. Did you really shake my head? I do. Tally, I did yesterday. I do, hilariously. I did off stream. In Unova, there are 2 XP shares. In every other region, there's only 1. In Unova, there's actually 2. Would you rather be a mill tank or a Lickitung? Probably a Lickitung, and then nothing. That's it, actually. I would never say anything obscene. Love you, Pat. Yo, what's up, Racket? How you doing, man? Thank you for the love, dude. All these diamonds off stream, bro. I did though. Yo, Vendetta, congrats on the complete Pokedex. Go on. No, I'm too sick. The problem is I'm too sick to I can't say anything unhinged. I can't say anything unhinged. Someone said, would you rather be a Lickitung or a Miltank? I can't say something like, oh yeah, I'd rather be a Miltank or I'd rather be a Lickitung married to a Miltank, because I'm too sick to defend my position. You guys can't. I can't be out here being a freak with my fucking lungs all gunked up and my fucking nose all stuffed up. I'm too sick to assume. No, I want to be the Lickitung, but never. Shut the fuck up. Never mind, bro. Big old. Yeah, there you go. The Lickitung paired up with the. So basically, it's me in current form married to your mom. Chat. Ha ha ha. Very funny. Your mom jokes. Very funny Twitch chat. Good one. Good questions, dude. I like doing it whenever possible. Slater. As a wise Shizu once said, that's crazy. That's fair. Oh, what's your? I got Essence Flex to Pokemon. What you got, man? Yo. Dude, shout out to Essence. I heard that Team Mr. got 2 Honey Tree Shinies in one day during the Team Mr. War, man. 19,000 encounters. Got himself a 2 times 31. I didn't know that. 2 times 31 shiny Burmy from a Honey Tree, man. Honey Tree Shinies are so sick, dude. Obviously, shiny Burmy, not very cool. Not a huge shiny Burmy fan. Shiny Mothim. A little too busy to look that up for you. You know what? Screw it. I'll do it. I love you guys. Shiny Mothim is so sick, dude. I was not a shiny Mothim fan, and then someone in Team Mister got shiny Mothim, and I was like, hold up, I was mistaken. Shiny Mothim goes hard, man. Shiny Mothim is actually gorgeous, dude. I slept on shiny Mothim for too long. I slept on it for too long, man. So was that gym 16? Okay. Oh my god, the Rampardos is so beautiful, dude. I think I can do the next gym without healing. Let's do this one. Yeah, exactly, K9, yeah. Let's distract. Don't distract me. No, 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 no. No distracting, no distracting. I wiped Red the first time. Will the refight be harder? If you haven't beaten Red, I don't think it's a refight yet, but once you beat him, the refight will be harder, correct? I believe so, yeah. I would love a surf cosmetic. Like, whether it's like a Pokemon sprite, like just distracted noob, fuck off. I would love it, man. Yeah, absolutely. How did this thing outspeed me? Wait, what? The Hitmontop fake outed my Tailwind? Suck my knob, bro. What? I gotta blow my nose in the middle of this. Covert cloak? Yeah, I have no items. That's honestly a good call. But I'm getting fuckerinoed. Hold up. Hold up, brother. Who would you consider the John PokeMMO of PokeMMO? I don't know. I'm too unked to know that meme. Like, I've heard people say it, but I don't know what it means. COVID cloak, fuck. Okay, we made it. We made it out, boys. We made it out of Duford Town with this one, boys. Yes, you do. We taught you this. I forget. Dude, I can't be helped. What? Explain it again. What is it? Is that Gym 17? I'm John Overwatch. Just like you're the GOAT. Like you're just like good. You're the carry. That's what I'm getting. You are John PokeMMO. The LeBron James of PokeMMO, essentially. Effectively. Essentially. Okay. Okay. The default person. Like Jim Rerun is the John of PokeMMO music. Mr. John music. The John of music entirely. True. If he's the LeBron of PokeMMO, who's the MJ? Oh, you mean the second best? Oh, I'm just rage baiting. I don't actually have a stake in that fight. I don't follow basketball enough to actually. My instinct is that LeBron is probably better, like based on every stat and every. But I don't actually know. No, you had to be that. You had to watch MJ play. To be fair, I didn't watch him play in live time, so like. Now I did watch the movie Air recently, which is about the creation of the Air Jordan shoe, and how big of a deal it was that Nike. Dude, that movie is really good. That movie, dude. Yeah, dude. I feel like that movie's fucking underrated, Helios. Like, it's kind of slow at points. Obviously, a lot of like, there are moments. Matt Damon is just fucking ridiculous. I don't know. Matt Damon is unreal. I still think Matt Damon is somehow underrated as fuck, which is disgusting. Which is insane. Like, he's obviously like, so specific for a movie, dude. It's so I didn't know there's a lot of you guys like. The fact that Nike signed Michael Jordan was a massive big deal in the era where, so at the time, Converse was the biggest shoe company. Converse was like 50 to 60%. The Founder's a great movie. Yes, I have seen it. Converse is like 50 to 60% of like the shoe market, and then like Adidas was like 30%, and like Adidas was like the hot new like rising star. Nike only owned like 15% of the shoe market, and they were not in basketball at all. They only sold shoes to like runners. It was a really big deal, and Michael Jordan like did not want to sign with Nike at all. And there's this whole, the movie is gorgeous, showing the like how one person like really believing in Mike and like carrying about. It's a Air is a good movie, man. I'm not a shoe guy. I don't know shit about. I've never owned a pair of Air Jordans. Like I don't know enough about shoes, but it's a great movie, man. How many am I at 17 or something? Like, how are you? How many gyms am I at? Do you know? Sorry to constantly ask. Yes, no, dude, there's so many. Dude, the movie's good, man. It was a good movie. That speech that Damon gives, this is now 19. I cannot count. What the fuck? That speech that Damon gives when he like has to change the plan, Helios. Air is really good, man. It's a good movie. Ever tried Elk? I don't know what the fuck that is. What is Elk? E-L-K? I don't know, man. Oh, like elk meat? Oh, I'm stupid. No, I've never tried elk meat. I've had a fair bit of venison growing up. Both sides of my family hunt. I had deer stir fried growing up. I didn't really care for that. Deer stir fry always felt too gamey. Felt like one of the worst ways to make deer or venison. I loved, my grandfather made a deer slippery pot pie, which is like kind of like a chicken pot pie, but not really, because you use like these like dumpling dough stretches instead of like a top crust. I still think about that deer slippery pot pie was so fucking good. And then sounds sus, it's an insane dish, but I loved it. And then we would have like venison, like deer soup, and then the best venison slash like deer, I don't know what the proper term is. I didn't have enough of it to really know, you know, Hunters in chat will know more than me. I liked fishing a lot, but I never hunted personally. Deer bologna. Deer bologna was the best, which is insane. You would never like. It was kind of like a summer sausage roll of, you know. Deer bologna was, and I was so good. Also, okay, the best beef jerky I ever had was deer jerky, and that was from a friend's. It was the best jerky I've ever had, and simultaneously the spiciest thing I've ever eaten in my entire life. This shit was insane. It's from a friend of mine whose dad would make deer jerky, and they would use, like, they're a spice family. They would use like fucking ghost peppers, Carolina Reapers, all that. I don't know enough about, like, my peak spice level is typically habanero. I love habanero. I love the flavor. That's about where I peak. Once you go, I have a hot sauce that has some ghost peppers, but that's about like, and I'll use like a few droplets. That's about, you know, my spice tolerance is fine. It's not amazing, but it's not bad, you know, it's fine. But this shit was like, I would eat like 3 pieces of this deer jerky, and then my stomach would be so like tossing and turning, I couldn't eat more food until like 6 hours later. Jerky. It was insane. Jerky house, dude, all kinds of jerky is fantastic. What's up, Damager? One of my favorite, they were the 3 months of Prime, dude. One of my favorite meals I ever ate was growing up. My mom she was a big crockpot mom, as you know, all moms are. She left ham in a crock pot for like 3 days on accident, like way too long. And what happened was the ham dried out and became like jerky. And I fucking loved it. It was so good. My mom like accidentally made ham jerky, and it literally was some of the best ham I've ever. I still think about it to this day. And the problem is I have no idea how to recreate it. It was so good, man. Still based matchmaking. Do you like biltong? I don't know what that is, brother. Let me look it up, brother. Biltong. I've never had. I would try it. I mean, it looks great. Or maybe, I mean, this kind of just looks like, I would try this. Never had it. Looks kind of like a black peppered steak type beet, but obviously dry aged and you know, like a dry. I'd love to try it, man. Never. It looks good to me. Ever had kangaroo? Can't say I have, man. Loud and proud, brother. 100% of other countries. So this is I didn't realize that this may or may not be common. One of the biggest privileges of my life is growing up on the East Coast, where I did, like, in Maryland and in Virginia. I don't even think of it as like, yeah, of course I eat other foods from other countries. And I haven't traveled, but like, I'm lucky enough to be in a part of the United States of America where I can drive 5 minutes and there's like 10 Indian restaurants, 5 Thai restaurants, 3 Vietnamese restaurants. There's a Nepalese restaurant. I can drive, if I drive an hour, well, now I'm in Washington DC. Now I've got Nigerian restaurants. Now I've got, more specific stuff, like I can drive 15 minutes, get to a Philippines restaurant, drive 45 minutes, get to an Indonesian restaurant. Like I took it for granted a lot growing up. There's tons of halal places around me. Like, it's really popular in my area. I didn't realize, like, it's funny how many people ask, oh, have you had like this type? I'm like, yeah, of course I've had this kind of food. Or, of course, like, I didn't realize that it wasn't commonplace to have all different types of cultures, foods, because here in the US, like, we don't talk about it very much, but we still are a melting pot, and I like to try to advocate for that. Like, that's the biggest benefit of being in the US, is being that melting pot and having, like, please come here and bring your cultures, bring your foods, and share it with us, man. Like, that's, yes, I've tried every food. Yes, I've tried every fruit. Like, it's one of the most beautiful parts. It's it's a privilege, man. It's something that I didn't realize was such a privilege until I was older, and I was like, yeah, like I can drive 8 minutes and there's like 4 Korean barbecue restaurants, 3 hot pots, with like all types of mushrooms, and like, there's so many restaurants, man. There's so many restaurants. I fucking love that guy. Yes, I've had every fruit. Have you had? Yes, I've had. No, and I've not had every type of food. I want to, you know, there's always more. It's awesome though, dude. Strandle. I've played a fair bit of Strandle. I've kind of upgraded from Strandle to food guesser now. I'm more of a food guesser guy these days. Yeah, like, I would love to try. Now there are certain places I have to become familiar, like Brazil food. I need to try. I've had plenty of Brazil barbecue. I'm sorry, my Brazilian viewers. I was unfamiliar with your game for too much of my life. Brazilian food is fucking ridiculous. Why is it always so goddamn good? I've failed to have a Brazilian dish that was not one of the best of its kind so far. There are certain countries I've got to become familiar. I grew up eating scrapple. My dad grew up on a farm, JW Tree. So I had scrapple. My grandmother would make scrapple. That was a farm classic. Dude, once again, like, I didn't realize. I'm really happy I grew up in Maryland. Maryland is an amazing state, dude. Like, you get I had seafood. I had southern food from my farm side. I had, you know, fresh hunted food, fresh fished food. I hush puppies. I had, you know, international foods from the restaurants in Washington D.C. and in Baltimore. Like, man, like I didn't realize Maryland is in a phenomenal state. You truly get like a taste of every. You really get everything, man. I feel like in Maryland you get a taste of everything. It's such a fucking beautiful place, man. You could drive 5 minutes and be in an inner city, a suburbs, a beach, a countryside. There's cornfields everywhere in certain places of Maryland, and there's like quiet rural places, and then there's cities, and dude, whatever you want, man. It's fucking awesome, dude. It's really cool, dude. It's really, really cool, man. I didn't realize what a privilege that was when I was older. Bro's flexing. It's kind of fucked up. Like, you can drive 5 minutes and be at a lake, be at a mountain. There's like the Appalachian Trail, one of the most famous trails goes through, you know, it's Maryland. I didn't realize growing up in a place like this how goddamn lucky it is to have that experience, you know? There is my Jimmy run done. Was that like 19, 20? What was that? I have not had that MX, to be fair. We all gotta eat food, man, and I feel like one of the coolest things is how many foods can we try. About 240, 250, like 220 to 250k, Nick. Yeah, no, I feel like Washington is similar, Rumel. I've never been, so I don't know for sure, but like some Czech. Now I don't know if I've had a whole lot of Czech food. I love trying to learn. We could play some food guesser today. Best Czech dishes. One of the best ways to motivate a dumb American on how to learn about culture is food, brother. Everybody loves food, man. Food is awesome. Best Czech food you gotta try in Prague. Beef tenderloin in a cream sauce. I don't know if I've had a whole lot of Czech food. My apologies. I've never had is beef. It says beef tartare is Czech. I've never had it. I feel like I would like it. Sausages, certain cheeses, mushroom soup, garlic soup, Moravian sparrow, roasted duck. I haven't had a whole lot of duck. Goulash. We could play a quick. Since we're on we could play a quick food guesser if people are interested. Like 1 or 2 or some shit. Thank you for the 11 gifted subs from Heryu. That was the goal, was to get between 10 to 12 gifted subs, which would be 20 to 22 Jimmy runs. So, dude, thank you, Heryu, for the challenge of the day. Very generous of you, man. You didn't have to do that. It made me lock in, get a better Jimmy run, and added some content. Hopefully, helped us get our Jimmy run done quicker as well, man. Congrats. Thank you. I'm not congrats, but thank you. Thank you for the 11 gifted subs, man. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, I need to try more. I need to try more duck. All right.
Just wish you knew.
All right, Jimmy run number 109 was completed on the Ironman account. We're back over the 1 mil mark once again. I think now for the rest of today, I'm probably going to do some straight up fossil farming over in Sinnoh and start getting those stacks built up for Shiny Wars in many, many months from now. I just don't have nearly enough fossils yet. This guy has the IGN brisket. Talk about food, man. Oh my goodness, what a king. I saw a meme recently. This was like a fucking meme on social media, so don't take it too, you know, seriously. But I saw a great meme where someone was like, I think it was like a Japan citizen, and they were like, I was traveling to America recently, and I got stopped at like border patrol, and they asked me while I was traveling why I was traveling to America, and I just answered one word. I said barbecue. And they gave me like 10 barbecue recommendation spots and let me on my way as the fastest I've ever been let on. Which that's like, it's kind of hilarious, but it's also kind of beautiful, but kind of like, dude, food connects us, man. Oh, you're here for barbecue? Absolutely, please come in, man. Absolutely. Let us, bro, pass the vibe check. It's genius. If you ever get stopped by border patrol, just say you're there for barbecue. New strat unlocked. Especially if you're near, like, you know, Texas. Like, that was the, yeah, anyways, that was a good bit, dude. Okay, let's figure out what I'm doing here.
Tis I superhero. Your reaction to be
Tis I, dude, what's up?
Master Roshi from Dragon Ball Super.
What? I don't even know the
no spoilers.
hell. Okay, I do want to watch Dragon Ball at some point. I read the Dragon Ball manga growing up. And then I watched the first, dude, this is how you know I'm not bullshitting. I watched the first like 20 to 25 episodes of Dragon Ball Z in like 12-minute increments on YouTube. So I've read, I know a little bit of the story. Oh, I don't know. That's pretty cool. I don't know, Alpha. No way. Like, just Albandi always gets some batshit. How does he so good at getting wild shiny starters, man? Albandi's goated at that. He's the one who always does that, I feel like. The same show. Fuck. Let me do this. Let's get set up for some I need my dust beamers. Let's go fossil farm, gamers. Oh, not these ones, actually, my mistake. Wait, where are they at? Oh, they're over here. Okay, over here. Yeah. Okay. We'll grab a damp Pokemon. We'll grab this. Put this in here. We'll grab my Garchomp. I need so many HMs here. Does my Dragonite do a whole lot? I need Defog, ideally. Does this have Defog? It does not. Do I just not? I think I usually just don't bring the Dampmon, is the meme. Maybe I don't need Defog. Do this. All right, fossil farming time, fellas. Fossil farming time. Let's see how much progress we can make today, man. Over odds again. Yippee! Oh yeah, I love being over shiny odds. Yippee! With no damp, what I could do is I could just master ball. It basically means no damp equals I can I have to use a master ball would be the strat, would be the meme. Do a repel. I can only Iron Man. I can only join links of charms hosted by other Iron Men, if that makes sense. I cannot join links with main accounts because that would be too much of an unfair advantage for like shiny charms and stuff. Oh, what's up? I see you, Vendetta. What's up? What's up? Do I need Defog here? I forget if I need it or not. Does the fog roll in? Oh, fuck. I do. God damn it. Do I have the fog on me? Oh, okay. Thank fuck. Okay. Whew. I did not get any shiny charms, Leviticus. No. Magnet? No, even, yeah, magnet charm I cannot. If you're a main account, I cannot join. That'd be an unfair advantage. I appreciate you all. It's very nice of you to offer. Fog is thick as soup. Your mom be like, your mom be thick as soup. I'm sorry. Anyways, Chad, I'm sorry. Isn't Mother's Day literally coming up? That's why you got a compliment, bro. You're welcome, chat. Mother's Day. May 10th. Okay, it's still like a month away. We got a little time. Mom is not soup, bro. And not yet. After I'm sorry. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Teehee. What's up, PDA? How you doing, dude? Good soup. Is that from, I haven't seen that. Is that from Marriage Story? I haven't even seen that movie. But I always quote it. Good soup. I like to imagine that's actually Adam Driver from like Star Wars. I haven't seen the new Star Wars either, so it could be. Dude, someone was just talking about that, Barrels. How does Albani's the fucking GOAT, dude? How does he always get wild? Doesn't he have all the Kanto starters shiny from the wild? Like, Albani is secretly one of the best shunners, and maybe not secretly, but like secret, like I think under talked about in PokeMMO. Like that's an insane collection. Like that is a GOAT level collection. For reference, dude. Could he actually, this is so annoying. Could someone screenshot and send me the Quilava, or could Albandi whisper it to me? I would love to show it off in the stream recap. Like, that's insane. I'm telling my dad. That's okay. We have an arrangement. He knows. Stop giving me your mom jokes fed with a spoon, bro. Dude, good luck to you, PDA. That's crazy. That's really fucking cool, man. No frisks yet. Thank you. I see you, Rumel. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Rumel. Okay, this is insane. Let me show this. Okay, this is actually nuts. Albandi just got a single encounter wild shiny Quilava during the Team Mr. Shiny War. Now, that's insane. He linked it to me in game. You're the fucking GOAT, Albandi. Okay. This is insane for a few reasons. Shout out to Team Larvitar who got this, by the way. This is insane for a few reasons. You got it at 33,000 encounters, man. Very deserved. Congratulations. Single encounter shiny Quilava is a 5% chance, right? A single encounter shunt like that at 5% is a 2,000 hour shiny hunt on average. A 2,000 hour shunt, okay? The odds of getting that, the odds of hitting a 2,000 hour shunt during a 7-day war, which maybe you play 100 hours in the 7 days, like that, very, very low, right? Now imagine on top of it all, this is Albandi's 4th wild shiny starter. He also has, yeah, the Ivy's is 31 Spatak and 28 speed as well. But Albandi has the entire Kanto trio, I believe, of shiny starters wild caught. None of them are egged. He is literally the guy in PokeMMO who wild hunts single encounters shiny starter Pokemon. Each of those shinies is a 2,000 hour hunt on average. This guy has spent 8,000 hours on average single encountering 4 shinies. 8,000 hours. Now I'm assuming maybe he got lucky. I don't know if they actually that long, but like on average 8,000 hours for 4 shiny Pokemon. That is the true PokeMMO experience. That is unimaginable. And to get them during war the way he does. Yeah, he is very lucky in a lot of ways, but that is wild, man. Fucking cinema, dude. Fucking cinema. Albandi is one of the under talked about goats of PokeMMO. Unsung hero type beat. Secret dev. True. Anybody with more luck than me, secret dev. Anybody with less luck, dog shit, bad at the game. Doesn't hunt as much as me. Take it, Chad. True. I love that meme. About me. True. Skill issue, yeah. Catches Gamble IRL. He uses all of his luck in PokeMMO, so you should. That's the, you either get luck at one place. If you're unlucky in PokeMMO, go buy a scratch off. True and real. Don't heed this advice. This is bad advice, okay? But true. You have to be lucky somewhere, surely. What I get here? Okay, let's see. Skull. There's a fossil. Hell yeah. Okay, huge. it's true, Karoshi. It's true. You're not. I love. Also, like, I don't know. Every single time Karoshi says something like that, like, literally, we are literally witnessing the driest shiny hunter in Pokemon history say shit like, "Yeah, guys, don't give up. Eventually, you'll get lucky." Like, that's insane. It's like, that's like witnessing someone who's been struck by lightning like 20 times and resurrected, like they died like 15 or some shit, and they've just been brought back every time, and then being like, guys, don't be afraid to go outside when it's raining. It's okay. The odds of you being struck by lightning are low. Like, keeping the logic through the fucking experience is so insane. Like, not developing some warped is just so crazy, man. Yeah, Riolu, yes, Johto Safari Zone is the best, but you can only go there on certain days. It's a weird shunt. And scary, but good. Rage bait. One of the craziest stats is the odds of you dying if you get struck by lightning is actually very low, which is very, like, that sounds like weird. Odds of dying if you get struck by lightning. I think most people survive. 90% of people struck by lightning survive. Only dude, at the same time, humans just be mounds of flesh, and at the same time, we're strong as fuck. How are we humans survive 90% of lightning strikes? Only 10% of people struck by lightning die. That's insane. Like, that's really fucking impressive. That's like such a shocking stat. I would have thought that's some. Okay, what is wrong with your bloodline, Karoshi? You're the driest shiny hunter in PokeMMO history, on top of your cousin has been struck by lightning twice. Okay, also, want to know what's even crazier? The odds of getting struck by lightning in your lifetime is lower than the shiny odds in PokeMMO, which is not exactly fair because it's a lifetime versus, you know, a shiny or whatever, which you can do hordes or whatever. But like, the odds of getting struck by lightning in your lifetime is 1 in 15,300. So 1 in 15,000. 1 in 15,300 people will get struck by lightning. Isn't that kind of nuts? That's like a lot of people. What if I Google, like, how many people get struck by lightning, like, every year? What's the 30-30-30 rule for lightning? Oh, it's like a safety. I don't care about safety rules. Never mind. One sec. Let me, how many people get struck by lightning a year? 240,000 people are struck by lightning globally every year. Like, that's insane. 200, almost a quarter of a mil. It's a lot, dude. Humans are awesome. We kind of are in ways, dude. It's important to see those, you know, positives. It's beautiful. Lightning storm event? From what I could, maybe I'm misunderstanding it, Tawali. This seems to be 1 in 15k. This judged by an 80-year time span. So like, if a human were to live 80 years, the odds of them being struck by lightning is 1 in 15,300 in a lifetime, not like in one storm. I've never been struck. No, I'm not. No, that'd be hilarious if that's. Or on your horse count? I don't know. I would assume being on your horse counts. Now does your car being struck by lightning, does that, if you're, I don't know, does that count? Oh, that's so crazy, Rapid. That's why he's bald, bro. Don't tell people. Don't give away my toupee, man. If you get zapped, yeah. I don't know what the restrictions are. I'd have to ask the scientists. If your car tanks it, then no. What's up, sweetie pie? You've never been struck by lightning, right? Never asked you that. That'd be a funny thing to like learn about your wife all of a sudden. Like, oh, I didn't know that, sweetie. That's Pog. That makes sense. Yeah, that is a genius excuse. I'm not bald from my genetics. I was just struck by lightning. Based. What if that's the secret? Dude, where are my Rogaine developers in chat? What if that's the secret to hair regrowth? Is like, you need something so stimulating, aka a bolt of lightning. It's literally the Frankenstein project, but for hair growth. Like, if you get struck by lightning, your hair follicles get stimulated and you can actually regrow hair. Has any Rogaine, have you tried this? What are all the, what's the modern day? Rogaine might be out of fashion. That was like an infomercial back in the early 2000s. What's the modern day hair regrowth solutions? Only 3% chance of death? You know what's fucked up? I bet you we talk about the fuck. There's a lot of fucked up societal standards of women, don't get me wrong. The fucked up societal standard of men is I bet you a lot of guys would take that 10% death chance and get struck by lightning to be able to regrow their hair. Maybe I'm wrong. I would, to be fair, I would do it too. I'm gonna be fucking honest. I like my hair, man. Let's keep it real, brother, you know? Now the real question is, okay, imagine you're a guy. This is some good like fucking sociology type shit, bro. Imagine you're a guy and you're like 5'6", okay? What if there was a button you could press? It was a 50% chance that you would die, but it made you 6'5". Imagine how many people would press? Should we do a poll? Is this too morbid of a question? Is this depressing? 50% is crazy. That feels not. I press it 10 times. What are you? That's not worth it. Shut up. I wouldn't press that. That's not. Okay, if that's, I'm glad. What if it was a 20% chance? It's not worth it. I wouldn't do that. Giga Chad. I feel like height as well. Height is one of those it's just a trend. All things are like trends. Like I talk about one of the most interesting trends that I've witnessed in my life is like girls having fat butts used to be a bad thing, right? Do we remember that? Like growing up, the cartoonish question was like, does this make my ass look fat? Like, does this like having a big butt was conflated with like being fat, which was just so bad that it was like, well, obviously societally considered, right? Obviously, like having a fat ass was considered a bad thing for like most of my childhood. It wasn't until like when I was like 16 or something happened at some point where all of a sudden it was like, oh, JK, bro, fat asses are in pod use. Like, it's very interesting. Like, bro, what, really? Yeah, like that. So like also yeah, so like also like it's come in and out. Like, so yeah, there's like the I like big butts and I cannot lie song, right? Like that. So big butts were in back in like what, the 80s or some shit when that song came out. Then they went back out of fashion and then came back in. Like, bro, it's just fucking everything's trends. Everything just comes in and out. So like if you're a short king, like, which to be fair, I would hate being called a short king if someone, you're just a fucking, you know, a guy who's not whatever the fuck average height king or whatever the fuck, like, you're, you know, that shit just comes in and out, man. That shit just comes in and out. About 1992, is that, that'll be like an 80s song. That's basically the 80s, to be fair. Giga Chad, true. Moral of the story? No, that's the opposite of the moral of the, no. If you're flat, just go to BBL. The moral of the story is wait until that comes, whatever your body just comes back in, or just fucking just be yourself, man. Or do whatever makes you, I don't know, do whatever makes you happy, I guess, as well. I'm at the end of the day, obviously, do whatever the fuck you want. No skin off my back. I'm just trying to, the moral of the story is do whatever you want with your body. I'm just trying to remind people that, like, things coming in and out of trends, you know? That's the main thing. Got lost in the sauce. It's okay if you're a BBL surgeon, it's okay, Alpha. You can go ahead, you know. We got the BBL surgeon and shit. Everybody should get a BBL. Yo, poggies. What's that meme? I love that meme where it's like some CEO being like, yes, actually I believe that everyone should use my product every day. And it's like, it's the equivalent of like the Oreo CEO being like, yeah, actually I think people should eat maybe like 50 to 100 Oreos a day, guys. It's actually really good for your mental health. It's a really good bit. BBL doctors be like, yes, actually every girl should get a BBL. They are better for your mental and physical health due to, based on my anecdotal experience. Giga Chad, true and real. Yeah, maybe something like, maybe, yeah. I don't know, man. Pat showing his age. I'm literally Unk, bro. I'm like becoming, what age, be honest, what age do you become Omega Unk? I think right now I'm normal Unk. When does Omega Unk begin? I turned 28 at the end of this month. April 29th is my birthday, boys. It's coming up. I turned 28. 27's Omega Unk. I'm already there. 28. I'm turning 28 soon. That's what I was thinking. I feel like I'm becoming Omega Unk soon, boys. Such a youngling. I'm kind of Omega Unk, bro. 2 days ago. Hey, happy birthday, man. Congrats. Mid to late 30s. I feel like young people consider mid to late 30s dead. Now, I don't, you know. I think 30s are probably the best years. I feel like 30s are chilling. I feel like 30s might be kind of based, man. Chat full of Unk. It's all the Unks in chat being like, actually Omega Unk is 45, you know, because we're all like 30, 32 type beat based. God, yeah, I get it, man, dude. I don't think 30 is your, I think 30s might be your prime happiness. You know what it is? People get so caught up in your I always say, like, your 20s are so hard because you're expected to do everything in your 20s. You know, graduate high school, go to college, sleep around, but also get into a trusted, you know, a long-term relationship, get married, have kids, develop a career, start your 401k, start your Roth IRA, make investments, learn the markets, also spend your money however you want, have fun, buy frivolous things, also buy a sports car, also buy an economy car, also like, you know, start a business, start a career, be an entrepreneur, join your dad's business, like have a consistent 9 to 5, like in your party and drink alcohol and do whatever you want, but also get sober and like you're literally expected to do everything in your 20s. Like it's so, your 20s are fucked up. Your 20s are like so, your 20s are the most like hypocritical years where you're expected to build the foundation of your life, but also party and have the most fun. Like you can only do so much, you know. So I feel like your 20s are like stressing about like I'm not good enough and blah, blah. And I feel like your 30s, my guess is, yeah, I'm only 27, so what the fuck do I know? My guess is that like your 30s are when you're like, bro, who gives a fuck? I'm living my best life. My career is maybe developed by 30. Maybe I'm married. Maybe I have a kid or whatever. You know, I feel like you have your foundation by 30s or so. And you can kind of like chill out and be like, it's time to reap the rewards that you know, reap what you've sown type beat. Does that make sense? Or whatever the fuck, you know? I feel like your 30s are chilling. Yeah, I feel like your 30s is when like you start to like take the pressure off yourself. There's so much pressure on your 20s. I don't know if 20s are overrated. 20s are just like, they're really good and really bad. I feel like 20s are like super like extreme. But have fun. And that's so like you just explained, yeah, what it's like to be in your 20s. Exactly. Life is trash, but I have fun. That's you just like, described the perfect. Yeah, your 20s is really high highs and low lows. Exactly. Like, and I feel like 30s you stabilize a bit. And once again, everything I'm saying, this is just like a naive 27-year-old like analyzing life. What the fuck do I know? Like, I'm not trying to, hopefully I'm not coming off as like, guys, this is how it will play out. Like, everybody's life is different. I'm just prescribing averages based on my anecdotal experience from a dumb little 20. What the fuck do I know, you know? Okay. Your perspective. I feel like most people, I'm not sure. I feel like most people learn perspective at like 18, but then forget it. Like, I think that's what happened to me, is I forgot it along the way somewhere. When you're 18 years old, you realize like, oh shit, life's all about perspective. You can choose to view things positively or negative depending on what you want to do, right? And then somewhere along, like, all the busyness and all the stress and all the bills and, like, you know, I think at some point around 25 you end up forgetting that that's the case. And that's really the human experience, is learning and connecting with an important life lesson, having like an epiphany, having things click, and then forgetting that 5 years later and doing it all over again. I think that's like the fucking human experience. Having an epiphany, learning a massive, you know, thing, forgetting that thing, and then relearning it every like 5 to 10 years. Or hopefully like digging, or at least maybe like digging a new layer, or like, you know, learning a bit deeper. That's ideal. Speaking of epiphanies, I gotta blow my nose. One sec. But yeah, that's so true. And also, like, everybody's life is different. RNG in life evens out the same way it does in PokeMMO. Okay, so like, realistically, okay, for me, like, my teenage years were like the worst years of my life. My teenage years fucking sucked, and I feel like because of that, my 20s were like really fucking good. At least my early, like, my 20s were pretty fucking good, TBH. My late 20s have been a bit harder, and I've had a bit of a slump back down. But I feel like that's fine. Like, if 0 to 9 was PogChamp, and then 10 to 18 was Dan's game, and then, or like not like this, and then like 19 to 26 was Spidget Business, and then 26 to 28 has been like cooked emoji. And then I think 28 or maybe like 30 to, you know, 35 is gonna be like feels good, man. Does that make sense? To switch out understand now? Like, life just, like, you know, life's a motherfucking roller coaster, bro. You gotta ride the highs, get through the lows, man. Ride the highs, get through the lows. Appreciate the highs when they're there. Survive the lows, brother. The roller coaster don't stop going. That's the tough part. Giga Chad, that's what it's all about, Gooseling. Bro, speaking in Twitch hieroglyphs, bring back hieroglyphs, but with more kind of, that's what memes are, to be fair, kind of. 25 years though. So you might be like Kuroshi, where your dry streak's just been super rough, Alpha, or it's two things. Number one, it might be a perspective problem. If you think your low has been 25 years, it may be true, or it might be that you're choosing to look at the negatives of thing every time, because it's possible that that's not happening, or it is happening, and you're gonna get lucky. If your first 25 years are truly all shit, maybe your second 25, or when you get to 50, RNG will turn around, you know? It's the Kuroshi of like going 475k dry into like egg shunts or whatever, and then going dry again, dead W, smiley face. You know, hopefully over life, hopefully we live a long enough life to have RNG even out. The real pain of life is having bad enough RNG to not be able to wake up the next day. You know, that's the tough part. Not everybody gets that chance to even out the RNG. So if you wake up with another chance of evening out that RNG, there you go, man. There you go. we can cope. It does, but like over a long period of time, you know, hopefully it's, you know, 18 horrible, 18 13 great, 1915 19 to 15 pretty good, and then 25 so that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, there, like that's, is 29's TBD. Okay, I respect the TBD. Called the nostalgia trap. I don't know. I'm assuming it's like nostalgia, and nostalgia prevents you from like making new nostalgia, right? That's like the like living too much. And I agree with that. I used to be way more of a hard ass. I used to actually hate all nostalgia. I was like very anti nostalgia, but now I've come around to like, okay, nostalgia for comfort during rough periods is actually really beautiful and makes sense. It's like a tool that we can utilize. But I agree, like if you are someone who is constantly chasing nostalgia, you're not making any new memories. You're relying on old happiness and old experiences when you gotta live your life now, man, you know? I'm assuming that's what that means. I've never heard of that like term, but I'm assuming it's something along those lines. I feel like, yeah, 30s are chill maxing. I feel like another hippie era is coming. You know how like post the like things got really fucked up in like the 50s, like the 70s, like in the whole world, you know, like things were really fucked up for a bit in like the 50s and 70s, and then like post Vietnam War, as soon as things fucking stopped being so fucked up, everybody just like smoked a bunch of weed and like listened to music and like made art and just like hung out and partied. I kind of think it's coming, boys. That's just, once again, a prediction from a dumb, young, naive 27-year-old. What the fuck do I really know? But like all this like Sigma grind, like everybody, you have to have 3 side hustles. Make sure you're signed up for DoorDash. You can do that in your off time. Have 2 full-time jobs. If you aren't working 80 hours a week, what are you doing? Also, you know, find a jillion hobbies to do. All your time must be used efficiently. Like, you know, war this, war that. Like, I think people are getting exhausted. I think we're gonna have another hippie period, man. I'm predicting in like 2035, hopefully earlier, maybe like 2032. I'm predicting a hippie period coming where people need to chill out, relax, take a breather, let ourselves rest a bit, brother. But what the fuck, once again, that's a light, what do I know? Not seeing YouTube. No, I see YouTube chat. There's a lot of chats, man. There's a lot of people in chat, brother. What's up, man? I'm a big fan here. I started playing Pokemon, have been stuck in Unova Elite 4, especially Marshall. I defeated others. How can I level up easier than any monsters to trust have? Stuck on the Unova Elite 4. Usually if you're stuck on an Elite 4, I recommend XP training near the Elite 4s. Almost at every single Elite 4, you can go inside the Victory Road caves and summon time swipe hordes of Pokemon. I should have a XP guide Pokemon. Let me find you. So there's this one, but then there's the how to not get stuck in a PokeMMO storyline. I should have a video on this. 5 tips to make all the PokeMMO storylines easy. Is this the one I'm thinking of? This is very much meant for like XP training during the storylines. And then I've also got this guide. Hopefully these help you out a bit, but I'm not sure if you're looking for something else, King, let me know, okay? I don't want to leave you with your question unanswered. But I would try like EV training. If you're still on the Elite 4, EV training is really good. If you Google 3 tips to beat the Elite 4, actually, yeah, that video also 3 tips to beat the E4 PokeMMO. That video, really just the Stealth Rock Sturdy tip in that video. Oh my god, dude, that I really think Stealth Rock Sturdy is like the easiest tip. His level of easier, they should be in both of those videos, man. Should be in both those videos. Check them out. Both those videos should cover XP training and the storylines and such. I've never used a single Master Ball. Not a single one, IMT. Not a single. I've never used a single. Which goes to show you, you know, like how rarely you need them. But I like having them as a collection piece and stuff. There's no catch events. Yeah, there's no, dude, I've been shocked. There hasn't been a whole lot of catch events scheduled recently, guys. There's just that Natu one on April 8th. And that's kind of it right now. I'm shocked to see not more catch events up. I'm hopeful we see more catch events soon, man. Thank you for the sub, Vander. I appreciate that, man. Let the staff raz. Dude, to be fair, I was gonna say, like, bro, the poor PokeMMO staff, dude, they work so fucking hard. Like, and they have to be there for like hours. Selfishly, as an Iron Man, I'm like, dude, I hate Iron Man, so they had to delete catch events. True. Absolutely. Yes, you absolutely can, Samarth. Yes. Now having more, like having like all 5 regions done and like you know, having certain things is really good for your what's it called, helps you do it better. But yeah, why don't play PvP? I play PvP a little bit. It's just not what I prefer, you know. It's kind of like asking someone what's a good example, like, why don't you fish? And it's like, I don't know, I just don't like, I like fishing, but like not, you know, why don't you collect shoes? You know, it's the same as asking someone, why don't you do any hobby, you know? It's just not for me necessarily, you know. I play PvP every so often, but it's just not for me, you know. Yeah, I play PvP to hopefully be like entertaining a little bit and wacky and like make the decisions that are like kind of goofy. Like that's like, for me, that's my niche, because I'm never gonna be, I don't try to be the best PvPer, but it's like me asking a PvPer why they don't shiny hunt, and it's like, well, they don't prefer it, man. They don't like it. That's okay. Just different styles of play. PvP is not really for me, man. I like the solo grind. If I wanted to play like a competitive PvP game, I prefer something like Overwatch, which I am now washed up at in ass. On the Skibidi Wizard level. Now that's a good question, Alpha. I'll have to really spend a lot of time reflecting on that one, because I'll have to dig into my deep inner psyche to understand. But I don't really know, man. What's the average hours to beat all regions? It depends. It's gone down a lot. Like over the, dude, like years ago, I would say like 400 to 600. Nowadays, I would say like 300. Players have gotten really good, man. Players have gotten way better, man. Randoms PvP is really fun every so often. I really enjoy it, man. Dude, that's so, yeah. And it's like, there's usually like 3 catch events a week, Gallagher, and they're still kind of they've still like done a pretty good, they're probably like 2 a week. Like they've been hosting, the problem is they've been listing the catch events way shorter notice. It's been a big one, honestly.
Close your eyes.
But again, try like a good IV Charizard, even a shot possible. Whatever you prefer. Like, I know it's a boring answer, but like getting all regions done is good for having access. It's like having access to more things, more areas, more you know, XP trading spots. Like getting the regions done unlocks more of the game. But you should shoot for your goals whenever. Like if you absolutely go for that shiny Charizard after 1 region, you know, if you want to try it, go for that, you know, that's gonna be such a long shunt as well. You might as well, you know, give it a shot. What are catch events? If you Google catch events explained, I have a video on it. I'll link it to you. Here you go, Goose link. Catch events are amazing, man. If you are a new player and don't know what catch events are, I cannot recommend it enough. They're fucking awesome. No, of course, man. Good, I'm glad you asked. I'm just glad you asked. The staff members go through like so much effort to host catch events. As many people should go to them as possible, you know? They're awesome. Way to earn free shinies, 6 times 31 Pokemon, free reward points. That's covered in my videos, Sam. I'm sorry, I know I'm not trying to shill my videos, but there is an element of I love Pokemon. I've been playing this game for a long time. I've been streaming this game for a long time. I try to save myself some time and energy selfishly, and hopefully save you guys some time as well. if you watch my videos, you know, on if I don't have a video on something, if you ask a specific question, I'll try to, you know, I'll try to get to it. But like, I do politely ask, if you're asking a question, please Google it. Google the question first, and then if you can't find the answer, always, you know, I'll answer any question that I can that you can't find an answer to, or I'll help you, right? But please try to help yourself first type beat, you know. I've spent 5 years making 4,000 videos on PokeMMO, a lot of which are guides. What's the point of all that if people just come in and ask the same questions every stream? And I like answering questions. Don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to be rude, so I apologize. But I'm also very sick, so this is like it's a perfect example of like why I don't want to answer the same. You know, gotta save myself some breath, save myself some time and energy. I always say it's kind of like and not that no one's done this today to like an egregious degree, but imagine if you're like an author and you write books on how to make money, like finance books for 20 years, and then every book convention you go to, everybody just asks, how do I make money? And it's like, my brother in Arceus, I've written books on this for 20 years. Like, read the books, brother. Like, if you have a specific question, like, hey man, should I really max my Roth IRA every year? You know, like, is there any years, maybe on a down year, where I should actually prioritize my investments or holding capital in other places? You know, like, if you want to ask a specific question, that's awesome. You know, that's based. I fucking love that. No, sorry, I'm just yapping. I don't want anybody to feel you're perfect, Sam. Don't feel you're perfect, brother. Don't worry, don't stress or nothing, you know. Unova is really good. All regions, the beauty is all regions usually have good spots to XP train. Like Unova, Hoenn, Johto is the best if you have complete Pokedex, but if you don't have the complete Pokedex, it's the worst. There's a lot of like information and details like that, you know. Ooh. Alola Alpha? What I miss, huh? I'm sorry, huh? How do I catch Pokemon? Yeah, that might be a question. Like, that's a good example. Yeah, like, hey, Pat, if my employer is only matching Iron to 30%, is it worth like, there you go. I don't fucking know. Go talk to, especially as someone who's like self-employed. Like, when it comes to employer matchings, I have no fucking idea. Go talk to, you know, I don't know shit about. I know the bare minimum of finance to get through without becoming a finance bro to an annoying degree. Finance is beautiful, but it's one of those certain hobbies turn people into being obnoxious. You know, we've all met someone like that. Like, everybody should know finance. Finance is really fucking important, and it's really fun and interesting. But we've all met someone who got into it and made it their entire personality and becomes insufferable to be around. The same people, you know, people like getting into like beer and wine, or like, you know, cocktails, or, you know, like cocktails, wine, whiskey is a big one. Like, whiskey and wine are super interesting. There are like interesting conversations to have about like where that stuff is made, and like how the history and how it's come to be, and the different notes. Like, but we all know someone who gets really pretentious about it. And like, I would say, like, I've been getting into movies a lot over the past 1 year. Like, I've been watching a movie a day for the past 1 year, and I'm desperately clinging onto not becoming a cinephile. You know, I love movies and I like watching them, but there's so many people that become insufferable when it comes to movies, and I just can't. Try to avoid that at all costs, you know. Also, I watched a fucking ton of movies since the last live stream, I'm pretty sure, which is kind of crazy. The last stream was on what, April 2nd? Is that right? I've watched a lot of movies since then. We should do a movie Patrouski take today for sure. Now, okay, I will say yesterday, hopefully this isn't too pretentious, okay? I was just genuinely interested. I did watch the first ever sci-fi movie yesterday, which is a silent movie from 1902. And it's, okay, sounds pretentious, but it's actually not. It's actually a really interesting It's just crazy. It's also eerie. It's really eerie to watch a movie made in 1902 because you, in the back of your mind, you know that everybody is dead. Everybody who was involved in the making of this production has passed away. Like that's a weird feeling. But it was a trip to the moon. It's like a 15-minute short film. It's on YouTube. It's interesting, man. No, the first sci-fi movie from 1902. Gonna have to fog again. How many fossils am I up to? Not 40. Good progress. I'm not at 100. I'd love to get 100 total fossils. Would be a great milestone. It's considered to be the first sci-fi movie ever made. 1902. What made me want to watch it was the visual. Let me show you guys. This might make you guys interested in watching it. Like, it's a fucking weird as fuck, creepy visual. A trip to the moon.png. If this image alone, if seeing this image from a movie in 1902 doesn't make you want to go watch this movie, I don't know what your spirit as a human might be fading. Like, this, what the fuck is this imagery? This was so deeply interesting to me. I had to go watch this. I saw this and it just stayed in the back of my mind for a few days, and I had to watch it, man. It's so weird. The movie's honestly incredibly creative. It's so interesting. I can't believe it was made in 1902. Okay. Dude, like, we didn't travel to the moon in, like, what, 1950s, 1960s? Imagine a silent, like, they didn't have the technology to have audio in the movie. Like, black and white, no microphones, no, like, just silent, like, dude, it's crazy. Yeah, there you go, right? Yeah, okay. Hard pass on watching that, man. It's okay to be wrong. Justice Dog, thank you for the Twitch Prime, brother. I hope the content has been helpful or entertaining or something additional to your PokeMMO experience, man. Guys, Twitch Primes, if you have Amazon Prime, is free. Twitch subs, like, I gotta shout it out, man. YouTube memberships, Twitch subs, these above and beyond support. It allows me to be here. It allows the stream to exist. Above and beyond support, like PayPal, Venmo, you know, it is really fucking appreciated, guys. Thank you for all your support. Okay. Now, I do need a quick, I'm fucking ill, boys. I'm not done yet. I'm doing a stretch break, boys. Stretch break. Okay, stretch break. Okay, stretch break. I will be right back. I'm gonna go grab some tea. I'm gonna go outside. I'm gonna get the mail like a good husband. That's one of my few chores. I'll see you guys in 5 minutes, okay? Stream not ending. I'll be right back, boys. BRB in like 5 minutes, okay? Take your break, grab a snack, whatever you may need. I'll see you guys in a sec.
I can't find my way back to you till you make amends with the demons you've been through. And I can't regret leaving you alone until you find your way back home. Until you find your way back home.
Alrighty, fellas, we're back, boys. Got my blueberry tea. Blueberry tea. Little granola bar. I gotta get some fuel when I'm, let my body repair a little bit. All right, boys. The consistent fossil farming continues. I get a little bit of encounters per hour here. There's always shiny chance. A legitimate question is like, how many shiny gravelers will I get on the way to preparing for shiny wars, which is kind of crazy. I've got to do this hunt for a really long time, I gotta do this for way longer. Also, Gallagher, I'm sorry if I made you feel like too. That's so fair. Sorry if I want to let you know that obviously that's base, and I totally get you not wanting to, What's up? Lag too much? What's up? I was overworking. I see Patrouski. My curse is lifted, dude. Congrats! Did you get a shiny? What'd you get, man? Dude, I have like not seen anything about that rapid, which is crazy. I need to figure out what's going on. That's like really amazing, isn't it? That's crazy, man. That's a unique question and a really good one, Justice. I would honestly say yes. Unless you if raids were around the corner, or there was like something else that you would need Zapdos for immediately, but there's not dude, honestly, yeah, Zapdos is so powerful. If you can keep it at a lower level and use it in the storylines, I would, man. Dude, congratulations, lag. It's a beautiful shiny, dude. Dude. We love to hyper focus on the negative moments of history happening, right? Which there are a lot. To be fair, it's tough, right? Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to disrespect that, but no, it's a beautiful, dude. It's a beautiful thing, Supa. Exactly, dude. I mean, dude, Gallagher, don't get me wrong. I'm fucking human. If you watch my streams long enough, you'll see me be mean to someone eventually, and hopefully, I'm someone who like. Hopefully I just get really good at, I've gotten really good at apologizing in my life, you know, like it's gonna happen, but like, yeah, that's totally, obviously I try my best, you know, I don't want, like, it's just not worth, the older I get, the more you realize, I think you start to realize, like, it's just not worth hurting people's feelings for almost anything, like the connections that we build and like the, you know, it depends, obviously, if they're hurting someone else's feelings, you need to, you know, knock them down a peg, but like, I don't want to hurt, you know, the connections that we build, and it's gonna happen. To be fair, every day that I stream, the odds are I hurt about 10 people's feelings, you know, and that sucks. I try to avoid it, but also it's inevitable. It's part of the human experience. You just try to make it up to those people, man. Put more love into the world than hatred. But everybody puts hatred into the world. That's like, you got, like, dude, I play Overwatch and I flame Sombra players, you know, like everybody puts hatred into the world in some way. Okay, and it's good to know that. So you're not like walking around with your head held high like you're some sort of saint, you know, like that's not how I feel, you know, like I just hope to put more good into the world than bad, and I don't always feel like I do that every day, you know. Do the best I goddamn can. Yippee, meeting's done. Yippee, what's up, Oso? Yippee, bro. You're perfect, Rapid. I just don't want to catch any flack, man. Much love to you. I just don't want to. I'm just trying to chill. You're good, dude. You're good. I do the best. I just try to attract as little hate as possible, to be honest. I'm just too old. I don't want drama. There's a lot of people who like drama sucks. I don't like drama, but a lot of people, it's fun, you know. I don't, for me it's not worth it, but for some people it is, so I just try to avoid it any way I can, you know. It's not worth it for me. For some people it's worth it. I have almost all of them, Justice. Yes, at least the roamings. I haven't done a lot of the raid legendaries. I haven't done, like Heatran, Terrakion. Those would be huge, man. Those will eventually be super good, but I haven't gotten to that quite yet. Hey, Patrouski. Okay. Hey, Patrouski, I shiny hunt in the Safari Zone a lot, and I notice most of the player base avoids the Safari Zone. Do you think shiny hunters should try getting a Safari shiny, or should they avoid it and not risk a loss? It's really up to, boring answer, up to personal preference. I would stay away from the Safari Zone until you have like 5 to 10 shinies. I always say a shiny hunter's resilience to the Safari Zone builds as they develop their shiny hunting career, right? So like, when I probably from my personal anecdotal experience, and some people maybe they get 40 shinies and they still just like stay away, right? For me personally, I was always like, I'm never gonna hunt in the Safari Zone. Like it's not worth, the shiny rated Pokemon is too rare. It's not worth the risk, right? But then somewhere along the way, I got about 6 to 8 OT shinies, and I was like, you know what? Like, I could risk it. You know, it's crazy. It's really risky, but you know, I'm willing to, right? And then at like 20 OT shinies, I was like, let's go to the Safari Zone, you know, for the crazy risk, right? And then I think once I reached like 40 to 50 OT shinies on my main accounts, I was like, I'm gonna go to the Safari Zone at like 60,000 encounters dry just to feel something like that. Like at a certain point, you're like, fuck it, I don't even care anymore. I just want to like experience the craziest shiny experience that I can, you know? And then of course you have certain shinies where it's actually optimal to shiny hunt them in the Safari Zone, even though you might experience some losses along the way. I think, for example, Apom is like this. Apom, Lapras, Riolu is a big one. The best way to shiny hunt Riolu by far in PokeMMO is in the Safari Zone, but I think odds are you end up losing at least one or two. Like 1 or 2 shiny Safari Riolus should flee from you before you catch one, I believe is the math. Which is obviously a very painful thing to experience. And there is an emotional element of like, if seeing a shiny Riolu flee from you would break your heart to the point where you would quit the game, well then it's not more efficient. So there's just a genuine, it comes down to what you want as a shunter, what you can take and handle, and what you want to experience. I reached a point where like I go to the Safari Zone for fun, just to like risk the clip and risk the odds of, you know, I think it'd be funny one day to lose a Safari shiny, which maybe when it happens it will be very not funny, you know. It's one of those like, we'll have to wait and see. I've never lost. I've only gotten one Safari shiny, my Shuckle of course, and I caught it, so I've not had that experience yet, but I'm weirdly looking forward to it, but maybe I'll regret it when I get there. A great question. Safari shunning brings up a whole extra element of like shunning philosophy. Use mysterious to the hidden power to my Articuno when he's elemental orb will my hidden power type change. When I use the elemental orb, my hidden power type change. Oh, that is a really good, in-depth mechanical question. Holy shit, I don't actually know, because you're so what you're asking is, that's a really good question. I don't know. Your IVs usually affect your hidden power, but you can also manually change your hidden power with the gems. To be safe, I would fix your Articuno first, like make all the IVs what you want it to first, and then change the hidden power if you haven't already. But that is actually a really fantastic in-depth mechanical question. I've never thought about that. No one's ever asked that. Really good question, Kyle. I don't know, man. Good answer. Yeah, well, it depends. Like, everyone's different. Ouch. You know, it's one of those things. Also, I'm sorry for your loss. Like, that's, you know. There does become an element as well of like losing a shiny Quagsire, which is a time swipe horse shot, which is still fucking horribly sad. It's still a beautiful shiny, versus like losing like a shiny Riolu or like a Lapras is just next level. I can't, you know, I can't imagine. You know, imagine if I lost that Shuckle. My whole, dude, if I lost that shiny Shuckle, my whole life would have been different. You know, that shiny Shuckle is what jump started my PokeMMO YouTube career. Like, it's crazy. Talk about fucking stars aligning type shit, you know? Dude, yeah, hell yeah. Test successful. I would love to not... Yeah, absolutely. I would love to do a shuntathon. I would love to do a shuntathon where part of it's in the... Which I've done before. I'd love to do a shuntathon where the entire thing's in the Safari Zone, if people are down. I think that'd be really interesting. Like during like Safari Week. Ooh, when's the next when is Safari Week? Mid June to early July. I would love to do. That'd be cool, man. I would love to do a shuntathon during Safari Week where it's all in the Safari. That'd be very cool. If you don't know what Safari Week is, I actually have a video on it. I will link, just because it got recommended to me, so might as well share it. Okay. There's just no smash there. Full day Safari. Probably like yeah, 5 or 6 hours or some shit. On average. So I play an Iron Man account, so I'm not doing this for Pokeyen, you lag. I should test. I don't know the Pokeyen per hours. I don't know the fossils per hour. I'm not sure. I do this strat as an Iron Man as a way to stock up on fossils. This is actually one of my best ways to stock up for Shiny Wars. Quick cash trainer reruns are always good. Doing your Morimoto, if you like need pure yen quick, your Morimoto fight, I have video guides on all of this as well, Dizzy. I have a playlist on my channel called PokeMMO Money Making Methods with over 100 videos, which covers stuff, but I'm trying to do more as well. An Iron Man is a self-imposed challenge account, similar to a Nuzlocke, but more focused around the challenge being at endgame, as opposed to a Nuzlocke is more of like making the storyline more challenging. An Iron Man is an account that cannot trade or use the GTL, but tries to participate in like endgame Pokemon content. So this account has never traded and it's never used the GTL. I'm 1,700 hours in. I did all the raids over event season. You have to like catch and breed all your own Pokemon. Did I watch The Boys, Severance, or Lord of the Rings? Severance. If you have not seen Severance, watch Severance. I think Severance is the best TV show I've ever seen by far. Yeah, hopefully that helps a bit, Dizzy. Good luck to you, man. Oh, what's the next event? Holiday event would be... The event season just ended, and we just had the longest event season in PokeMMO history. The next holiday event is just going to be October, brother. Just going to be Halloween. The next PokeMMO event will probably be Shiny Wars, and that'll probably be in like July, maybe August. Keep an eye out for that, and that affects everybody. Even if you don't shiny hunt, it affects the economy. Shiny Wars can't come soon enough. It can relate. It's always like, bro, we just had the longest. We had like a 6 to 8 month event season, and everybody who played that event season is like, fucking stop, slow down, please, no updates, let us relax, let us grind our shit back up, blah blah blah. And all these new players, or players who didn't play the event season, are like, man, I can't wait for the next event. And we're all like, no, please, I need a break so bad. Like, what? Like, bro, I'm sorry, dude, it's crazy. The like difference of experience is so funny. Like, and neither is wrong, right? If you're a new player who missed the event season, dude, fucking valid, right? You're not wrong. But it's like, brother, please let us rest. I've been playing the game for fucking 10 hours a day for 6 months. Stop updating. Shit, relax. It's crazy, dude. Let us rest a little. Maybe at some point. Dude, they just die. I don't even know if like them dying is the problem versus the thief just running out. Like, they're chilling. They're so tanky. Got leech life as well. Same thing, basically. The HP is not the problem usually, but it's not a bad idea. Don't get me wrong. No, yeah, I'm not. Yeah, once again, every player who's like, man, I really want an event, like, you're valid. I'm not trying to, like, your feelings are obviously valid. But it's just funny, you know. It's just funny, the difference where I'm like, dude, I need a break so fucking bad. Like, yeah. So many players that play the event season are like, please, 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 I cannot wait for the off season, you know. The new J. Cole album, the off season, ha ha ha. Hell yeah, Gundo, hell yeah, man. Like, that's awesome. Shiny Wars is really, yeah, that's cool. So fun. Yeah, like that, yeah. Also, I mean, yeah, if you're not in a that's a good shot. Like, if you're not in a team, if you're someone who's like, man, I can't wait for the next event in PokeMMO, brother, join a team. They're gonna host events, you know, for your team. Like, there are so many events happening all the time in PokeMMO, man. 3 catch events a week, daily PvP tournaments. Like, there is too much content. It's one of those, like, whenever people tell me they quit PokeMMO because there wasn't enough content, I'm always like, to me, it's like saying you got bored of Minecraft because there's nothing to do. And it's like, your boredom is valid. Did you get bored of Minecraft, or did you get bored of PokeMMO? Yes, you did. Super fair. But is it because of the lack of content, or is it just because, like, you know, you ran out of things that you wanted to do? It's not the, you know, not the game's fault. You might have just ran out of things that you wanted to do, which is so fair, you know? The phrasing is very important, though, you know? PokeMMO has no endgame content versus I ran out of things that I was interested in. You know, very valid, very valid. For me, it's like PokeMMO is way too much, man. I'm fucking, you know. Dude, true. Now we're talking, Oso. Actually, Patrouski, if you did Team Mr. Shiny War, you wouldn't have gotten sick. I mean, that is true. be fair. You're literally correct. The PokeMMO forum is a lot of information, yes. I have a beginner flipping guide, Vern. Yes, if you Google, I can find it for you. The numbers are not going to be the same as when I made it, but the information's the same. I strongly recommend getting into flipping by learning one market. So for example, I think the Ditto market is the best market to like learn at the start, because Ditto prices end up impacting every single other economy. Hey, good luck to you, Karuzin. That's a rough position to put yourself into. Good luck to luck. I wouldn't recommend I mean, might make some. I would not recommend buying rare candies now. I feel like the time for that investment has passed. You want to buy rare candies during event season, you know? Sorry to not, I gotta be honest, Rapid. I know you want help with your, I know you want me to pump it, but I can't. I gotta be honest. A lot of Pokemon knowledge just comes from just playing the game for 13 years, it's disgusting, but I've been playing this game for 13 years, seen lots of changes. Couldn't give my all on them all. Yeah, dude, I totally. Also for a month, JDB tree, like, yeah, that's. I could never see myself half-assing Team Mr. War, as well as like. It's just, I don't, it was just like the worst timing for me, JDB tree. Like I was just like, I'm already like kind of burnt. I'm kind of burning my candles at too many ends already. I just kind of couldn't do, and I'm getting closer and closer to being interested in the idea of doing a Team Mr. War and getting back into that, because I have been trying to play the main account more. I miss shunting. Like even this is like, even what I do right now is like, I'm prepping for official shiny wars, but I'm not really shunting right now. I mean, I have a chance for a shiny, but like, I'm gonna be prepping on the Ironman account. I'll be prepping to shiny hunt for months, so maybe getting back to a 2 account setup where I have my laptop here and then my laptop HDMI. I might do that. I might bring that back where I HDMI my laptop to this and then like grind my Iron Man on the side and like shunt on the main, or vice versa. I might look to getting back to that at some point. I don't know enough about E4 reruns, to be honest with you, Varix. There's a Discord chat in my Discord that talks about E4 rerun strategies if you're interested. But I'm not familiar with that piece of content. I'm not familiar enough. Not aware of what the new strategies are these days. That'd be sick. I did it for a little bit back in the day. What's my PP at? 12? Dude, yeah, no, yeah. Also, like, dude, I love, dude. I feel like not enough PokeMMO players. Maybe I'm. What's the word? I don't know. That's not fair to say, but like, I feel like way too many people don't do free shunts. I don't know what happened, but like somewhere along the way, I feel like so many new players are like, yo, how much money should I have before I shiny hunt? And I'm like, dog, 0. Like, shiny hunting is literally one of the only free activities in PokeMMO. Like, you should do it for free if you want to get into, if you want to do an egg shot or, sure, right? But like, ×5 hordes near a PC are free, brother. They're free, they're fun, they're amazing, they're great shinies. You can get Drudagon, Quagsire, like Pragmatic shiny. There's so many good ones, man. Yeah, fuck, dude. I mean, maybe that's that, like, I feel like PokeMMO players are pushed so hard nowadays to be so efficient, and it's like, free shunts are pretty efficient. I don't know, man. Free shinies are worthless? I couldn't disagree more, man. I feel like getting a shiny without spending Pokeyens on I think it's cooler. I love it, man. I'll potion this bad boy. One sec. this? I feel like free shunting is what shunting's all about. Or like, I mean, using expert lures are like 15k an hour, so it's pretty cheap. Shunting is, for me, like shunting is meant as a mental and endurance test. You know, like free shunts, I feel like purposely represent what it's about, you know. But that's obviously just me. Feel free to do whatever, you know. If I'm honest, dude, people jumping into single shunts, like skipping past hordes, is crazy. That's really impressive. That shit's nuts. Single shunts are so much harder than times fives. Six phases near the PC. The odds of that are hopefully pretty low on most things. I mean, that's pretty brutal. But like, even if it's free, I mean, imagine if we went 6 phases on like a Lepa shunt. That's what, like, something like the Larvitar shunt scares me, because holy fuck, getting like 8 Onyxes and Lepa-ing for all of them. Oh my, come on, it's an underratedly expensive shunt. If you get 8, it's like 3 mil times 8. That's like 24 mil for 8 shiny Onyxes. Like, that's crazy. And maybe 1 Larvitar. Oh, my fucking throat, man. Would you say lure encounter fishing is harder than single encounter? Are we chum buckets? Well, the problem is fishing nowadays, you should always chum bucket. Chum buckets are broken. Chum buckets double the fish. I haven't played my main account since chum buckets were really added, so I'm not as familiar, but like chum buckets are insane. They made fishing better than single encountering with chum buckets. Fishing gets about 440 encounters per hour now. Singles is about 300, maybe 320 if you're super efficient. Any tips? Just endurance. If you look up, I have videos on it, Sam, but like the main thing is start with a times five horde spot, Sam, with sweet scent. Times 5 horde near a PC is the best thing I can recommend. It's a great shunt, 30 hours on average, and just don't when you okay, shiny hunt in the same way as you would like wait for school to end. If you are looking at the clock waiting for it to hit like 2:15 p.m. like, we know, for whatever, it's gonna take so long. It's gonna be so slow. If you're shiny hunting and you're looking at every encounter being like, oh my god, this could be a shiny, this one, like, it's gonna go by so slow. You have let it be the like background activity, like shiny hunt and like watch a movie, shiny hunt and like watch YouTube or your favorite streamer, you know, or like shiny hunt and play a card game, or, you know, like do multitask is super important. PokeMMO is a side monitor game in a lot of ways, similar to old school RuneScape, you know, not always, but some of the grinds. Dude, that's crazy. That's also like fishing encounters. That's like really crazy, Oso. That's impressive. Wow. Yeah, that's why movie Patrouski like became a thing, because like, I mean, kind of. I also just got into movies naturally, but like a lot of people, I think, shiny hunt and watch movies, or grind PokeMMO and watch movies, you know? I'm assuming he's hard scale farming, but I could be wrong. It's pretty hard to nowadays, Justice. Over the years, you used to be able to miss a shiny way easier. If you get a shiny in PokeMMO and you try to run away from it, the game will give you a pop-up warning and say, hey, you're trying to run from a shiny. Are you sure you want to do that? That was one of the best. That didn't always exist, man. That was one of the straight up best quality of life updates PokeMMO ever got, was that confirmation screen. The same is true if you try to use an AoE attack into a shiny with a horde. We have a video on this. Ways to not miss a shiny PokeMMO. I think I have a video on this. Or I have like important settings PokeMMO. I have a video somewhere on this. I don't need to thief this. Whoops. top 3 settings. Yeah, here you go. This talks about there's a sound setting in here. What's up, Grinchler? How you doing, dude? There's a sound setting that's pretty important. Grinchwer, what's up, dude? Dude, hell yeah. I haven't. My wife loves Dexter. I haven't seen it yet. I need to watch it at some point. We talk a lot about like TV shows, movies, sometimes anime, because like it's, you know, it's something we all kind of do while we grind PokeMMO. It's a similar hobby that a lot of us have. I don't really play mobile much, honestly, Kranak. I have a laptop and a desktop, and I play at those, man. That's too kind, Sam. That's crazy, man. I can't even believe that. I have a hard time, but it's insane, man. That's insane if that's true. Especially today where I'm all like sick and low energy, and I'm like, oh, like, dude. Anime enjoyer. I haven't watched anime in a few years, sadly, but I used to watch a lot. Dude, what the fuck? Congrats, Oso. What the hell, man? That's beautiful, dude. What are you farming here for? Great question. Fossils. Farming here for fossils can be pretty good Pokeyen on a main account. Now, I play something called an Iron Man, which is a self-imposed challenge. I have a main account, of course, as well, but this is my Iron Man account, which is a self-imposed. If you're familiar with RuneScape, it's the same rules as that. No trading, no GTL. And on an Iron Man account, you farm fossils for like prepping for shiny wars. It's a way for me to stock up a bunch of encounters, essentially, which is kind of, you know, interesting. Can like stock up encounters before a big shiny hunting tournament. I don't have that many yet, but I'm trying to do what I can. I'm excited to hit my first 100. That would be a really good milestone. Right now I have, actually do a quick flip on this really quick. My calc is over my face. One sec. All right, the fossil farming progress has continued, and I'm making good, steady progress on the fossils. I don't have a crazy amount yet, obviously. I want to get as many as possible, potentially thousands. But right now, I am currently sitting at, we've got, let's do our calculator. We've got 46 plus 5 for these 2 stacks right here. So, okay, I can't click correctly. 46 plus 5 plus, how did I, wait, hello? I'm sick, I blame it on that. 46 plus 5 plus 1 plus 34. So currently, okay. So it's, what was it, 52? That clip was fucking awful. Is that a blooper? That was too long to be a blooper. Bro, how was my mouse? I swear, blame on the mouse, bro. My mouse is breaking. True. Okay. All right, the Iron Man fossil farming has continued slow and steady. I don't have a crazy amount yet. I'm excited to hit my first 100 stack. I feel like that would be a really good milestone. But currently, we are sitting at 86. So I'm 14 away, which is probably like about an hour, maybe like an hour and a half. Maybe probably about an hour. Currently about an hour and a half from our first 100 stack of fossils. The goal is to get like a few thousand. So it's going to be a long journey, fellows, but we're making good, slow and steady progress. I'd like to be here a bit more, though. I've definitely not been farming here quite enough. I want to start hooking up my microphone to my laptop and farming this like off camera on my laptop while I hang out with the wife. And that's a good way for me to like casually, passively make progress on this. But then if I get a shiny gravel, like a shiny spiritomb, I'll have it on camera. That's the big important thing for me while doing this. Oh, fuck. God, why am I still so sick, man? I've been sick for like fucking 5 or 6 days, bro. It's not that long, honestly. It could be worse. I'm sick of being sick, man. That's the motto, bro. I'm sick of being sick. I am, bro. Yeah, Zekrom does get banished to the room for all of eternity to hang out. Then I need to replay the Blops 1 storyline. I would love that, man. Dude, sleep well. Heard you. Thank you so much for the gifted subs today, man. Hopefully you enjoyed the stream, dude. Much love to you, man. Dude, I know it's which is like so it's one thing to feel, because I totally fucking get that, Jittery Tree. It's one thing to feel that way. It's another to like be like, you know, say it out loud. That's, dude, it's so real. Like shiny hunts in PokeMMO, just they warp your perspective. They really do, in like a good and a bad way, you know. Shower coincidence, dude. The gunk was keeping me clean, dude. That's the unironically, I started making a bunch of healthy life changes. I started walking outside more. I started taking daily vitamins, like vitamin C and D. I clean my shower, and then after all of that, I get more sun than ever. I'm eating fresh fruit, not as much vegetables as I should. And after all of that, I start getting sick. Peculiar. Bro, the cosmic brownies were what was keeping me healthy, boys, not copium. I need my Swiss rolls, man. Where my little Debbie at? Yeah, yep, just spam Safari balls set up. Good luck to you, man. Good luck to you, gamer. Ooh. Ooh. The shock to your body. Yeah, I have no fucking idea. I'm just memeing. Potential, I have no idea. I'm just yapping. I shocked my body with some mandarin oranges. Oh, fuck. My mistake. Sorry, body. The gamer curse. I do. Yeah. You get armor fossils and skull fossils. Great question. I never owned. I always wanted one. No, I never owned a Fushigi. I always wanted one. Absolutely did not have one. The commercial always looked so good, dude. Dude, for sure. It's one of the funniest, like, it's once again back to the human experience of like being sick. When you go from having a stuffy nose to not having a stuffy nose, you like are so happy to be able to breathe for like 3 hours, and then you go back to taking it for granted. That's the real fuck. I'll be honest, like that's the honest human experience. Breaking acclimation, gaining appreciation, and then due to humans acclimating so quickly, our greatest strength and our greatest weakness, which is breaking our greatest strength and weakness is how quick humans acclimate. Humans are really good if times are tough. We can acclimate to that and we survive, right? But then when times are good, we acclimate and take it for granted. You know, it's the biggest. I've talked about that my whole life. It's the biggest catch-22 of the human experience, you know? Out there. I think turnback, it's mostly because it's what's in turnback. Turnback is just like kind of the best place to like really continuously farm for like so long. I love breathing, yeah. And you try to remember that and hold on to that feeling as long as you can, because like humans, we don't appreciate things for very long, sadly, myself included, man. I'm not, you know, I'm guilty of that. I'm not trying to come off holier than thou, you know. It's a species, it's a worldwide problem. Also, shout out to, this is like a totally off topic, picked up, I'm opening some not opening packs, but opening some singles that I bought my first Hermit Druid chat, Poggies. I've never owned this card. It's only like $5 or $6. It's kind of crazy how cheap it is, honestly. Beautiful card. Very unique magic card. Very cool card. Andrew is cool, man. Yeah, singles buy. I'm a big, especially like during the, I know like the Pokemon TCGs had a big resurgence over the past like 4 or 5 years, to be fair, since like COVID, right? I guess like 5 or 7 years. What the fuck? I mean, how long was, when did COVID start? Oh my god. If you want to feel old, COVID started 6 years ago. That's fucking disgusting. What? How is that true? COVID started 6 years ago. Yeah, this is January 2020. You started working during, what the fuck? Like, that's insane. That's fucked up. Dude, I was just talking about this with Casey recently, and this is like very boomer coded, so my apologies, but I genuinely think like, I think it's kind of true. I don't know. I feel, and it's not even their fault, right? Like, I feel bad for anybody who was in like high school or college during COVID. I feel like there is a massive, not everybody, But I feel like there is a massive chunk of that generation who, like, if you missed out on physical high school or physical college during COVID, like, you missed out on some of the most important social times of your life. And I do think a lot of people have poorer social skills and less empathy because of that happening, which isn't even their fault, right? It's like a shitty situation. And but I'm a little scared to see. I'm a little scared to see like how many people didn't properly develop social skills and are like ruder. There's just so many people on the internet right now that act in ways they would never act IRL. And I think some of that might come from they didn't interact with people enough IRL. You know, I think that really fucked a lot of people up, man. Which is sad. And how do we fix that's the biggest question. And that's I don't know, man. God damn it, Supa. Gotcha, so. Got some more magic cards. These are some weird reserve list cards. This card's got awesome art. This one, Discordant Spirit. Look, chat. It's me to your mom. Me when your mom invites me over and she has the blanket and me the spirit that your mom's laying down and then your mom. So your mom invites me over and then we head to her bed and then me to your mom's laying there. Shut up. Did I frisk this? Yeah, I did. Okay. Huge, bro. To this day, dude, I would too, man. Like, that's tough, you know. Oh, let's me sad. No, it's tough, man. Yeah, I think COVID started as early as December 2019, and yeah. Watch a documentary on crocodile, dude. Yeah, was it the I think I fucking saw that on like Peacock. I need to watch that or Amazon Prime. I was saying Twitch Prime. There's some documentary I was looking at last night called like Crocodiles the Last Dinosaurs or some shit. Was it that one? I love that meme, dude. Dude, I didn't see that part of the bit. Oh, so fuck. I love Spidget, man. Dude, watching his stream watching his April Fool's stream of him impersonating me was so eye-opening, dude. It was so, like, it made me realize how much of my content is just people asking me questions, number one. And then number two, dude, Spidget is a really good listener. And you guys, there's so many things that I say, there's so many offhand comments that I make that I don't think anyone will pay attention to or remember. And then I'm like, what the fuck? How did Spidget remember that? You guys, you fuckers pay attention, man. It's like kind of like, I don't appreciate that enough. Like, it's kind of crazy, man. Dude, yeah, I like unironically also like card shop and shit, dude. It's yeah, it's weird that it's good perspective. I think of live streaming as just like an offhand comment, you know, type of meme, but people be remembering shit, which is like honestly a fucking privilege, you know. Dude, file your taxes today, please clap. I just fucking destroyed my hands. I will give you the oh my god, king. Nothing. I just hurt my hands so bad, actually. Nothing. Oh my god, thank you so much, brother. Come on, Rapid. Not like that is fucking, dude, I love you for that, man. Taxes fucking suck. I'm glad you got them done. Hell yeah, brother. Much love to you, dude. Giga Chad. Fucking, it's so sick, dude. We pay attention. I don't mean to add to my chat. It's just my chat's probably like 25 to 35 on average, right? But like, it's not even that, like, it's not an attention thing. It's more of like, I just talk. I talk so much, yams. You know, like I say so many things, you know? I live stream for thousands of hours. Sometimes there are like, there will be a time where like, I said one thing once 300 streams ago, and then Spidget will mention it and I'm like, what the fuck? I barely remember me saying that, you know? Like, that's crazy. What should I have to smash it rocks with, dude, a motherfucker? Dude, real. I'm so fucking happy for you, Spidget. I'm so happy for you, man. Getting your taxes done is one of the best feelings, man. Much love to you, dude. I'm a turbo-taxed motherfucker till the day I die, bro. I'm an H&R Block hater till the day. I will never forget how much H&R Block fucked me up last year. Fuck you, H&R Block. I'm sorry. I got big beef, bro. H&R Block fucked me up, dude. Holy shit. Rejects USA, Giga Chad. I don't know what that is, but whatever works, man. If it works, it works. If H&R Block works for you, you know, fair enough, but they fucked me up, dude. Holy shit. Ups with magic cards. I fucking love old magic cards. Actually, this is the nerdiest thing. I'm actually not going to open these magic cards because I want to wash my hands before touching them. These aren't like expensive cards, but they're just old cards and I want to preserve. I'm a fucking nerd is the TLDR. Actually, please don't touch my cards unless you've recently washed your hands and dried sufficiently. You're gonna smear the oil on the your human oil on the ink. Nerd emoji. Are you smashing my mom right now? I mean, if she consents, yeah, probably. How are you doing today, by the way? What's up? What is that you wear as red base? True. Real voice exposed. I love the real voice meme. Real voice is a good meme. When someone like voice cracks or some shit. Real voice. Real voice. Dude, I've literally, not to like give haters too much attention, have you guys seen, I don't know what the fuck happened. I never got these allegations until this year. I started getting allegations. People are like, it's really cringe of you to use a voice changer on a guide for video games for kids. Brother, I'm sorry, what? People actually think I'm using a voice changer to make my voice deeper in videos. What the fuck? How the internet is so conspiracy brained. I don't know what the fuck to do anymore. Like everything has to be some like everybody's out to get you, everybody's nefarious, it's all some conspiracy theory. Like I don't, it's crazy, dude. It's everyone is like out of their fucking mind. The reality is my voice is very different in certain videos, you know. Right now I'm sick. Often I record guides first thing in the morning, so sometimes I have morning voice. Usually you can tell, like often I have morning voice in certain videos. Morning voice. Sometimes I'm sick. I've had like 4 different microphones throughout my career streaming and making videos. My emotions, like on stream, I'm usually much higher pitches. I'm usually yelling, I'm like loud, I'm like excited about a topic, and I'm trying to like, you know, versus if I'm like reading a script and I'm making a guide, I slow down my speech to dude, you're not, yes, like unironically, like people dude, there's a mass paranoia problem happening where like everybody, which I understand as well because there's like some crazy shit, you know, but it sucks. We're like, it sucks, this era of like everybody, it doesn't trust everybody off the bat. Everybody assumes the least likely thing as opposed to the most likely, you know. What is that, Hanlon's razor or Occam's razor? What's the Occam's, what's the high school philosophy memer, Tech W? Yeah, like nobody fucking listens to Occam's razor anymore. We're like the most boring and most likely, the least complicated solutions, most likely that, like, it's the Gillette razor. That's a good bit. That's a good one. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something stupid. I feel like, I guess, look at like is it Lily Pichu? There are other content creators who have been getting that allegation for like, which sucks. Like imagine just speaking in your real voice and you constantly, God, it's so annoying. People are unhinged, man. People are weird. Murphy's Law? Yeah, isn't that the one, like anything, yeah, anything that can go wrong will? I think a lot of people, yeah, live their life on Murphy, but not even like, Murphy's Law is about like when it goes, you know, understand that it will or whatever. this is like people expecting, it's like people expecting Murphy's Law, which is not what Murphy's Law is, right? Maybe it is, I don't know. I feel like people expect, before any proof is given, they expect the most malice thing. What are alphas? If you, I love you, Sam. I feel it's like the 5th time I've told you this. I'm so sorry. I'll link you a video. I have a video called Alphas Explained PokeMMO. If you, if you have a question about PokeMMO, you can, nowadays you can Google it. And that wasn't, like, growing up, that wasn't the case for me. Like, if I had a question about PokeMMO, like, there were no guides. There were no guides, there were no resources, there were no videos. Nowadays we live in a world with guides, whether it's mine or some, whatever guide helps you understand, whether it's mine or someone else's. Like, go watch the guides that help you, right? But there are so many guides. Please utilize them, you know? Like, a lot of new Pokemon players get to stand on the shoulders of giants. Please stand on us. Please stand on me, kings and queens. Like you utilize that, bro. Like, we didn't make these guides for no reason, you know? Please utilize our information and our thousands of hours of game time. Yada yada yada. Something malice, yeah. Something. Everyone's out to get me. Dude, that I love. Dude, yes, same. JDB, dude, JDB tree. So many people are like, you know, the world's fucked up when like all of us are like trying to touch grass more than ever. Like, that's how you know, like, not to be too negative focused, and I apologize, I'll move on a quick second or whatever, but like, the internet just sucks right now. And I love streaming. I've actually had a really fun time today. Like, I love streaming. Streaming's like, you know, you guys, my community is obviously like a niche little pocket that I love. But man, dude, like, this era of the internet, people always say like, oh, you wouldn't survive the Call of Duty lobbies. Bitch, I was there. I was forged in them. The Call of Duty lobbies were nothing compared to like this current era of the internet is so much more insufferable. The COD lobbies were just like throwing insults for the sake of being shocking and to like throw insults. This era of the internet is like genuinely hateful, and everybody's like trying so hard to like prove that they're smart when like you don't need, you're fine, dude. Like, everyone's trying to like correct everyone else, poke holes in everyone's trying to dunk on everyone else at all times because it's the internet that they were raised in and that they got, which sucks. Like, everyone's constantly trying to like win over on another or dunk on another or assume malice. Like, no one's trying to get along anymore, and it sucks. Like, that sucks, bro, you know? The way that we try to fix that is we gotta try to get along, you know, which is hard. COD lobbies was fucking easier. Like, COD lobbies were less obnoxious than this current era of the like people, the parasocial obsession. Like, in COD lobbies, someone would call you a name and you would never see them again, you know, and it's fine. You don't care. But nowadays, like, someone will like DM you on 20 alt accounts every day, you know, trying to leave paragraph arguments of like why you're a bad person or some shit. Evolved into, yeah, maybe that's, I don't know, maybe, I don't know. I gotta blow my nose. Give me one sec. What is dialed.gg? Okay, I feel like we're in the generation of stan haters. We're like, back in the day, if someone hated you, they would be like, fuck you, and then just like leave you alone. But nowadays, like, if someone hates you, they like obsess over you and like spend their whole life, like, it's really weird. We have more like obsessors than ever right now, which is very sad. And I hope that those people get love and, you know, hurt people to me. Okay, what is this? What is dial.gg? What is this? Let me see. Easy hard. Okay, what is this? Is this like a mini game? What is this? Based Bendy. I feel like I'm gonna suck at this. Supposed to be the color? Let me see. Yeah, let me try. That's me. I don't like that. Get out of here. Cringe. Cringe. Stop. You look disgusting. Let me see. Color game. What the fuck is this? Is that a siren? Wee woo wee. They're coming for me. Ah.
Single player.
Okay. Ready. Set. Oh, I see. Okay. Muddy brown, reddish brown. Oh, I'm not gonna be good at this. I was, what the fuck is that noise? It was, okay, I was, what the hell? Okay. Saturation. Something's wrong here. Is this just like close enough? Oh my god. That's like not close, right? Disgustingly accurate? No, it's not, right? That's like not close at all. Is that good? That feels not good. I think 10 is the max. What? This feels way off. Whatever. We take those. Ready? Purple gray, light gray, purple gray. What about there? Am I the goat or is this easy? Am I the goat or is it easy? I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. What the score is? Pink, bright pink. Oh, what's a pink that goes? What's a like? My like afro pink. Like there? I don't know what's good. Teal, light teal. Light teal, white teal, green teal, white teal. White teal. I feel like I'm off on this one. I don't remember it anymore. Wait, no, it's right. It's right here, right?
Yo, Pat, can you give me a
What's up, Harry G?
TLDR on the past 4 months of PokeMMO?
Are you serious? I actually just did this. Wait, I just did this in a stream recap. I just did this. If you watch the last like 3 stream, I just did like everything that's happened since Christmas. If you search through the last few stream recaps, I just did this exact talking point. That one wasn't that good. It was too bright. Bro is the LeBron James of dialed.gg. No, you're perfect. Purple, bright purple, bright purple, violet, bright purple, violet, bright purple, not Raven's purple, violet, not that pink, more purple. Oh, wait. Like this? Wait, I was so off. What? Okay, that one I trolled. Hello? Magenta hates to see this guy coming. I trolled at the end, bro. I trolled at the end. I was doing so good. You threw. Fuck, man. Yo, mama. Yo, mama. Okay, that's pretty fun. Food guesser. Where my food guessers at? Let's go. Let's go. Is this checked? I just was looking at checked earlier. Look at the one sec. Let me get this fixed. I was just looking at check food earlier. I'm gonna guess this is check. It borders. Oh fuck. Pork veal. Okay, it borders check. What? Dude, I don't know enough about geography. This is my difficulty. Chat, can I use a map or is that cheating? Can I use a map or is that cheating? Gelborst. I'm a goat. I'm actually a goat. Yeah, use a map. Is looking at the map cheating? I don't know. Hello, food guesser? Hello? What? Food guesser, no! Food guesser, no! Bro, what? What are the odds of that? Okay, I fixed it. I fixed it, chat. This looks fucking delicious. Excuse me? Lamb or chicken, pasilla chili. Just like this much chili. I'm gonna go chile because that's stupid. Cold. Cumin, pepper, cumin in a bag like this. I could go Brazil. I never had this. Mixiote. Is it okay? Is that Spanish? Are we gonna go Mexico? What is this delightful meat pouch? Bro, yes, this looks really good. Maybe I should have known off like guajillo chili or like avocado leaves. Pumpkin coconut milk. This is like some pretentious France shit. Ice cold, just kidding. Now I look like an asshole. I love French culture, okay? It's just kind of pretentious sometimes, but I also love it. Pandan leaves, optional. That points me towards like India, I think. Song Kaya Fuck Thong. Is it like a rare China pumpkin dish? Borders China. Does Vietnamese eat pumpkin? Borders Vietnam. I wouldn't guess this to be Japan. Coconut milk. Philippines? Thailand. Okay, Cambodia, Laos. Okay. I didn't think it was Japan. That's not bad. That's not a bad score. We'll do like 1 or 2 more. Gluttonous rice flour. Bamboo shoots. This is gonna be Japan or China. What serves bamboo shoots more, Japan or China here? Water chestnuts. I feel like it's China. Fuck. Oh, is it neither? That's embarrassing. Oh, okay, this is Vietnam then. It's a soup. No, is it Korea? I know South Korea food the least. I know South Korea food the no. I'm so sad I didn't get this. Oh, this is so embarrassing. This is so embarrassing. Is it Nepal? Taiwan. I'm sorry, Taiwan. I was not familiar with your game. I'm so sorry. I gotta learn. Okay. Egg, sugar, all-purpose baking flour, vanilla extract, whipped cream. This looks fucking awesome. What is Kirsch? Kirsch. A layer. Oh, this looks really good. Just like Switzerland, Italy type beat. Borders Switzerland. This looks really good, bro. Borders Switzerland. I don't think Germany. What's in between? I'll go. Someone in chat said Germany. Cardinal slice, not Germany. Cardinal. Where's the Pope at? The Vatican, Italy. Borders everything. I don't know it now. No, Spain. No. I couldn't. Why did that make me so mad, bro? I couldn't think of it. Fuck! I knew it was Austria. I'm sorry. This looks so good. That made me fucking. That was the maddest. Not the mad. That was the most hyped of all that. Okay. Pork veal. I don't know this. Minced pork and veal, sauteed traditional sausage. Like Poland, they'll do any sausage. Borders, that's pretty close. Ukraine, Russia, Ukraine, Walwurst, Germany. Okay. Poggies. Chocomin noodles. This is gonna be like, but the tomato makes me think like, this is gonna be like, I think this is one of those like, it looks, it's gonna be Asian adjacent. I think this is gonna be like Philippines, Indonesia, Cuban, Brazil, Peru type beat. Because the tomato, ginger nori. Maybe it is just some niche Japanese dish. Actually, we might go Japanese. You wouldn't expect it, but you wouldn't expect it. But in my opinion, I was overthinking it for a sec. Frozen moose. Okay, not Canada. We knocked that off. Frozen moose. Cambodia have moose. Cold, ice cold. What the fuck has frozen moose? Russia? Bro, I'm not getting anything. Northwest of Russia. Oh, is it like Greenland? Denmark? Hot? Greenland? I'm sorry. Sweden, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I apologize. I was unfamiliar with your game. I'm not familiar with meat dishes. This is udon noodles. Flour, water. This is just... this is Japan, right? Udon is Japan? Nope. Okay, this looks like a Thai chili, so I'll go Thailand next. Vietnam. It's like a chili oil. Vietnam. That's so embarrassing. Lang, is it Laos? Borders Laos, borders Vietnam. Is it Taiwan again? Taiwan again? We got China. What? My mistake. Mung bean sprouts. I gotta learn mung peanuts. I didn't see the peanuts. That would have helped. Fuck. Okay, back to Pokemon. The last game. This is a Stromboli, right? Is it Italy? Stromboli. Close enough. Pork blood. Breadcrumbs, spices, herbs. Literally meat and potatoes. Let's go Poland. Warm. West of Poland. I go Germany. Austria with that kind of name, I think. No. Is it Switzerland? I would have expected that. Very hot, but not it. Dude, I'm not doing well today. Marjoram. I don't know what this is. Slovenia? Luxembourg. That's a tough one, to be fair. That's a tough one. Tough one. Shout out Luxembourg. Potatoes, onions, carrots, turnips, celery, pork, beef, chicken. Traditional dish that originates in the Maritimes areas of its countries. This is giving Viking shit. This is giving like Sweden, Iceland. Fuck. Just kidding. Maritime. Spain? Spain. Oh! Forgot. It's just like a really old school Japan curry. I butchered this. Peru? My mistake. Holy dude. Canada? Fair enough. Oh! Casey, are you watching? Casey, oh my goodness. Almond us. Send this to your girlfriend and say us. Send this to your partner and say us. Screenshot this. Hey, I'm setting you up, chat, with the easiest riz of all time. Screenshot this. Send it to your partner, girlfriend, boyfriend, they, them, him, friend, whatever. Send it to him and say us. Okay, right now. Easiest points of your entire life. You move the mouse. I got you. This dish features a beautifully crafted confection made of a paste of fine ground almonds and sugar meticulously molded into the shape of a pig. What culture would want to show love to a pig? And I love pigs. That's the question. China, maybe? Nope. What culture? Ooh, does this look... Okay, we can use the context clues. This one's much less cute. Sorry about that. Let's go... Rwanda. Marzipan pig. I should know. I've heard this word. I'm not familiar enough with marzipan. Isn't it like... Is marzipan Spanish? Apologies, I don't know for sure. Spain is warm. North of Spain. North of Spain. Luxembourg. Sweden. Did I already do Sweden? I'll take it. There's a lot of options there. Marzipan pig. Okay, I didn't do a great job today on Food Guesser, but that's okay. It's a good break, bro. I love Food Guessers are fantastic. Good break. Call me Mr. Pig based. Fucking hard today. I feel like it was. Thank you. I think it was hard today. True. Legitimately. Getting low on thieves here in a sec. Yeah, I did it wrong. Uh-oh. I love Food Guesser, man. It's so fun, dude. It's a great way to learn about other cultures while just learning about food. Yeah, don't send the second one. Yeah, don't send the wrong pig. That would be a little bit. Don't send the second pig and say you. What culture loves dessert enough to make designs? Yeah, that's a banger. Exactly, brother. Exactly. Dude, I think we're in the era of dumb little browser. Dude, browser mini games are so back. Like, we grew up on addictinggames.com and like Miniclip, and we're returning to it, bro. I think we're returning to browser games. I think our generation grew up playing browser games, and then because we grew up playing simple browser games, we got obsessed with like the Skyrims, the Fallouts, you know, the like super complex open world, super deep games. And now they made those for about 10 years and we're kind of burnt out. And now it's like, okay, well now we're returning. We're making the return to like fun little light browser games, bro. I think I'm out of Thief now on that one. We go next Dustlops. We're returning to Monkey, dude. Finally, it's based, man. It's good. Because now like life's gotten so serious. It's like I don't want to go home and like play Skyrim. It's just too much. Let me instead go home and load up miniclip.com and play the fucking, what's it called? Pants Adventure game or whatever. Block Soars. Taxi Driver Simulator. Gemini, I have no predictions on Elder Scrolls 6. I got nothing, brother. Elder Scrolls 6 will be one of the few games that I spend. I don't care I don't care what it costs, man. I don't care if Elder Scrolls 6 is $100. I apologize. Elder Scrolls 6 is one of the only games I will not be voting with my wallet on. I'm just gonna buy that shit. I'm gonna be honest. Elder Scrolls 6 is one of the. I do not buy games on release. There's so many games to play. I will wait 10 years. I'm in no rush. Elder Scrolls 6 is one of the few games I'm buying that fucker on release. Fancy pants. Yes, bro. Just put the square in the hole, brother. Just put the fries in the bag. Like that's kind of where we're at, man. We need a break, dude. Punch the Monkey. It sounds familiar. Wait, Fancy Pants is on Steam? No, it's not. You're kidding. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing tonight after stream. No, it's not. Is it free? Is it? No, it's not. Super Fancy Pants Adventure. $10. You still play it for free on browser? F? Wait, actually F? Hello? Hello? Not F? Hello? 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 I don't see any just F on Twitch. Yeah, I was about to say I don't see any connection or bit rate issue. So it might be Twitch server side. Hello. Hello, question mark. Hello. Hi guys. Hello. Are we back? Was it just like was it like a quick like Twitch just dropped or something? Are we back? You were so back? I didn't have any frame drops or anything. I think that was just something on Twitch server side drop for a quick sec, which is totally fair. Yeah, YouTube seems fine. Thank you. You're so back. We were so back. I've had a lot of fun today on today's stream, man. I mean, I'm sick, so like otherwise I just like sit around being sick and feeling like shit. It's nice to be on stream talking, yapping around, memeing. Yeah, there's just a lot of it's like it's the weird situation where like literally everything in the world relies on Amazon Web Services. So then like if AWS goes down, you lose access to like your bank, Twitch, like half of streaming platform. Like That's the rough, weird thing in the world right now is like literally everything runs off of Amazon Web Services. No, Riolu catching is pretty tough. It's if you can, it's smart to farm Riolu at nighttime, because then it's asleep in the wild and it increases the chance of catching. Thank you, chat, for catching everybody up and stuff. Hello, I like the hello, hi, hello. I think a sleep Riolu is like a 60% chance. It might be like a 40% though normally or something like that. Someone in chat would know more than me. 2.5. They're just in the Safari zone though, K9. Maybe you're talking to someone else, that'll be fair. Yeah, sneak. Okay, fair enough. Sneak your friend balls in the Safari zone like a snack at the movie theaters. Okay, fair point, fair point. I see what you're saying now. Gotcha. Good point. I was gonna hop to the main for a little bit and try some. I've been really enjoying money making, or like trying to explore new money making methods on the main account. Catching for profit seems fucking cooked. Dude, who saw me catch all of those gibbles recently? I sold them and the profit per hour would shock you in not a good way. Is that another F? Oh, come on, Twitch. I'm literally loving streaming, Twitch. Please don't cook me today. No F? Okay. Whew. No F. Thank freak. Dude. It was also, the dust balls also costed like 40k. So that was, you know, that was tough, man. The new videos. The thing right now, I need to make a new, how much did you get? I don't know if it has to be a secret for the video, but less than 100k an hour is what I'll tell you, JWTree. Less than 100k an hour to farm gibbles. During a period, might I add, where gibbles were in high demand because Garchomp just got access to Swords Dance. Dude, yeah, no, true, Gallagher, true. Yeah, money making right now in I would do gym rerun, train rerun, ditto box, amulet coin farm, any other like payday pickup or any catching for profit. Unfortunately, is just in the gutter. I want to test breeding for profit to see where that's at. I can see that being a skill-based thing, but even then, I don't like the heights are just not there anymore. I don't know what to see. I want to try breeding for profit. A ditto box is just 60 bad dittos specifically, not dittos with IVs. Always catch dittos. Yeah, every money making method right now is just very consistent. I guess dittos counts as catching for profit, but it's like a different thing. But yes, that is true. There are a few catch for profit methods that are still relevant, like ditto, anything base price, dittos, Nintendas. Nintendas are slept on. Nintendo farming is slept on. Yeah, absolutely, Shusuke. Not even all, which is fucked up. Sometimes, even some of the one-time slotted ones, you just throw in the box, which is fucked up. Torkoal farming drought farming, Torkoal can be really good sometimes, absolutely. Pikachu farming used to be good, but I don't think it is anymore. The fairy egg group got talking about one of the egg groups that got obliterated by alphas. Dude, the fairy egg group used to be a rare egg group. Like a more, it's one of the cheapest egg groups now, which is crazy. Dude, good luck. That's a cool feeling, Waz. Good luck to you, man. No, yeah, they're usually about 6 to 8k. I have tons of drought Torkoal money that I love, the videos that I've done. Dude. Usually they're about 6 to 8k, and you can check. Ooh, good call from someone in chat. We're talking about like money making methods right now, and really the best money making methods in Pokemon right now are all the like consistent ones that make pure yen, Jimmy runs, trainery runs, amulet coin farming is fossil farming. Did I say ditto box catching? But Torkoal, often one of the few mons that's still worth to catch for profit is Torkoal with drought, and you can always see in a fight if the Torkoal if the fight doesn't start with him setting sun, you just run from the fight. But yeah, drought Torkoals Any drought Torkoal is like 8k 9k a piece. This is a solid money making method. Absolutely. Anything that farms items. Nincada box farming is underrated as hell. Nincada boxes, because people use Nincada to shiny hunt for Shedinja. It's not always super good, but like usually any Nincada goes for about 3k a piece. And don't sell these on the GTL. Sell these like a ditto box to another person, because if you sell them on the GTL, you're only making 2,000 profit per Nincada. If you sell them as a box and trade them to another player, you're making 3k. That's an extra 1k per Nincada, right? That's, if you sell a box of Nincada on the GTL, you're making 120k. If you sell a box to a player, you're making 180k. Massive difference. Please sell these as boxes and not on the GTL if you sell Nincada boxes. Okay. We're talking about how modern Pokemon are talking about white PokeMMO. It's a good question. I'm not sure. I mean, so like the biggest thing, I appreciate the question. I definitely, I've talked about it scatteredly throughout my career, right? But I've never done like a full video just talking about that. If you also like, I'm a big advocate of like not hating on modern Pokemon. I don't think modern Pokemon is just bad, right? I think a lot of boomers get really angry at, you know, and like hate everything. There's a lot of things I like about modern Pokemon. I actually really like modern Pokemon design. I like the they can like make, I like the PvP things of like not allowing certain Pokemon or only allowing certain parts of the decks, and like how that can like switch out and change like the meta games. Like that's really cool. There's a lot of really good things about modern Pokemon, right? What I don't like about modern Pokemon is the shiny balancing, and a lot of the balancing is just everything's way too easy in my opinion, and there's no achievement, right? If I can get 24 shinies in 24 hours, they don't feel special to me. You know, what's the point at that point for me personally? If they still feel special to you, more power to you. The biggest thing is shiny hunting. I love shiny hunting, and modern day shiny hunting in Pokemon feels uninteresting, unfun, and not an achievement. It doesn't feel like cool to me, you know? Especially I've talked about like the fact you can transfer shinies from Pokemon Go to the main game is a massive problem. Like that's insane. I casually play Pokemon Go, and I was able to get 52 shiny EVs in 2 days during a shiny EV weekend, right? Why can I transfer those to the mainline games? Like shouldn't shiny EV be like a really cool, like really rare achievement? Like that to me feels unbalanceable when you can transfer Pokemon to Pokemon Go. That's my main problem. I think a balanced shunting system is really important, and the integrity of players being able to actually flex something that feels like an achievement, not even flex, but just like achieve something that feels like an achievement to themselves, you know? Modern day Pokemon shiny hunting almost feels like a RuneScape private server. You know what I mean? Like in RuneScape, the reason why people love maxing accounts and getting 99s is it takes a long time and it feels like an achievement, right? And then there are RuneScape private servers which have like 10 times or like 100 times XP rates. There's a reason why it doesn't feel as good to like get a 99 or max on those, right? Like it's almost like modern day Pokemon feels like using cheat codes in The Sims. Have you ever played the Sims and like you're grinding The Sims, you're grinding, and you want to build your house, but you don't have enough money, and you like use a cheat code in like The Sims on PS2 to hack in infinite money, and now you can do whatever you want to your house, you have infinite money, blah blah blah, and then all of a sudden the game becomes worthless, unfun, and you're like, wait a minute, the actual game was the grind, the actual game was the sense of accomplishment, the sense of achievement, and achieving that. If there's no sense of achievement, there's really nothing like long term for me personally. I think most modern day Pokemon fans, there's nothing wrong with this, it's just, you know, most modern day Pokemon fans buy the new game, beat the storyline once, and then never play it again and move on. Most modern day Pokemon players aren't like grinding shinies or like playing the end game, or like, you know, they just beat it, which is super fair. That's how you, there's nothing wrong with that, but like I play PokeMMO to like grind it all the time and constantly and have a long-term game. Yeah, absolutely rapid. Yeah, agree with that fully. Yeah, it's like duping, and you kind of open up Pandora's box of like, yeah. Fully agree with that. I don't know if I'm catching nipples in turn 1. What's the difference catching the ones that are single encounters and tend to egg? People, you can people do this. People do that. Yeah, it's honestly a very valid option. Also, yeah. Starus are not that expensive to rebreed right now with themselves. Yeah, it's a totally valid option. Great question. Like yeah, like hell yeah, Mist. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm glad you asked. You also like might get some like star pieces or some shit along the way, you know? Yeah, Starus are worth a lot less now. Yeah, for sure. That's the, yeah. There won't be as much profit. I don't remember Pokemon games, but I feel like the spin-off stuff like that comes with the games Zemo Modern Pokemon used, but it used to be like on Modern Pokemon used on Showdown. Yeah, that's, yeah. I really like new Pokemon design. I actually like. I think a lot of them are really cool, honestly. Comachards, yeah, true. I respect modern Pokemon. I'm not a lot of people, you know, think everything about modern Pokemon is bad. I think there's just positives and negatives, you know. Yeah, you used to like 31 speed Starus probably used to be like 6 to 10k, you know. Nowadays it's probably fucking nothing. It's honestly more than I expected, which is fucked up. Like 3 to 4k, 3 to 5k. Yeah, and to be fair, at least that thing is hopefully temporary, because it was the Xmas event or whatever. POV. Yeah, and that's exactly like, if you still find modern shunting, I always try to tell people, if you still find modern shunting fun and you have a sense of achievement when you get a shiny, that's all that matters. Like that's, I just don't, but that's all that matters. Absolutely. That's exactly. I'm not someone who's anti the new games the way a lot of, I think, old school Pokemon players are. They're very like boomer coded about it. Yeah, like Pokemon Go. So Pokemon Go is a great example. I actually really like playing Pokemon Go, right? I just think of Pokemon Go is honestly the perfect yin to PokeMMO's yang, right? If I want to get one shiny Pokemon a day, I can go play Pokemon Go, and it's the 1 in 500, or like do like the community events or whatever. Like Pokemon Go is a lot of fun. I think Pokemon Go alongside PokeMMO is like a perfect balance. Yeah, maybe you're looking for, yeah, I was gonna say maybe you're like looking for a specific, you like up the ante of looking for a specific shiny Heracross. I think it was the I don't know enough about modern games, so please correct me. One of the cool shiny hunts in the modern games is like is it the shiny Sinistea with like the little stamp on the bottom of the cup? That seems really fucking cool. I don't know what you can, isn't that like some super rare? That seems fucking cool. I don't know enough about that one, but extra layers of rarity of shunts is really cool to me. PokeMMO also just has more longevity and more endgame than the traditional games, in my opinion, by far. I was not a huge fan of the Dunsparce, unfortunately, and I love Dunsparce. I loved Lechonk, I loved Orthworm, I loved Tinkaton. It's a lot of cool Gen 9 Pokemon. Yeah, that shit's really cool, Cody. But I hope that, like, I like that in PokeMMO, like, any shiny is really impressive and really cool. That's a really beautiful thing to me. You can also prove in PokeMMO, like, that someone hunted for it and put in the work with the OT system, you know? That's awesome. Yeah, that's really cool, yeah. Annihilate is there's some really cool Pokemon designs in future games, dude. Or mark, yeah. But that's the marked element is really cool, but it's also sad to me that, like, if you want a rare shiny hunt, you have to, like, do these variants versus, like, in PokeMMO any shiny is rare, and then you have layers and layers and layers. Like in PokeMMO, you have the shunting system. PokeMMO is fucking beautiful. You have times 5 hordes, which is a 30-hour hunt and is free, like if you're doing near a PC. And you have times 3 hordes. Also, you have times 5 hordes that are free, times 5 hordes that cost leppas, right? You have times 3 hordes, which is like a 50-hour shiny hunt. You have a 30-hour shiny hunt, a 50-hour shiny hunt, a 60 to 80-hour shunt with fishing, a 100-hour shunt. You can choose every day. You can wake up and ask yourself, what difficulty of shunt do I want? One that takes 30 hours, 50, 60, 100, 150, 300, 600. Like, there's so many. That's just times 5 hordes, times 3 hordes, fishing, singles, times 5 hordes with certain like ratios, like Dratini, the 2080 spot. Like, more choice of how you want to play is so good in a long-term game. You know, you can choose how. You have so many fucking options in terms of like what difficulty of shunt do you want to go for in PokeMMO, you know? And I don't know if that exists as much in the modern, but I could be. I don't play the modern Pokemon games, so I don't have a great critique of them, right? It's just the last one I played was Gen 6, right? And that it made me bummed. They just kind of like over the years they just lowered the shiny rate, and there's not like for what why do that? There's no reason to do that aside from make it easier. Like, to make something easier, you usually want to achieve some sort of goal. A good example is egg incubators. Obviously I wish they added like 6 egg incubators instead of the 8 that we have, but egg incubators in theory are a genius update because they make egging easier with your ability to not have eggs in your party, and you can what's it called? It makes egging easier, but it also did it for a purpose where now you can multitask and it's more engaging. It made the game more engaging at the cost of making it easier. Making something easier is a cost, not a good thing. I think a lot of like hyper casual gamers always view updates as like whatever makes the game easy as possible for me is like the best, when in reality it's not usually the case. It can be, but usually that's appealing like a selfish desire as opposed to like what's best for the game and what's best for yourself, honestly. How do I explain that? That's kind of like often, I mean, we've all seen it. Often people will vote for things or advocate for things that actually like hurt themselves, but they think it's for the good of themselves. Does that make sense? We see that a fair bit, unfortunately, you know, in life. And it is what it is. Yeah, that for sure. I couldn't agree more, Grinchler. Like, yeah, it sounds so fucked up to say, but hopefully I would say it about myself as well. Like, yeah, it sounds fucked up to say, but it's kind of there's some truth to it also, you know. I wouldn't say it's fully that, you know, that way, but it's a balance, a nuance. Yeah, it's like, yeah, I'm only, yeah, phased rapid, like, we don't play video games to achieve progress in the easiest, yeah, exactly. We play video games for an arbitrary challenge, you know, like playing video games is just an arbitrary thing that we spend our time doing, the same as everything we do in life is just usually entertaining ourselves or keeping ourselves busy until we die, right? It's what you learn about very early on if you ever think about death, right? Which is a weirdly beautiful and freeing thing, right? Everything we do is arbitrary if you really boil it down to an epistemic lens, right? So when we start like making the things that we're doing that are arbitrary easier for no reason, now it's like we're just removing content. We're getting rid of content and we're getting rid of the experience, you know? And obviously there are certain, you know, when things are hard enough in like IRL, that's different, right? I'm not like, yeah, let's make life as hard as possible for everybody. That's obviously not what I'm saying. But in video games, things that we elect to do optionally, we usually we pick those games for a certain challenge, you know? Like people, I always say things like Dark Souls. Like people play Dark Souls because it's challenging. That's the point. I think people play PokeMMO, people shiny hunt, specifically shiny hunts. People shiny hunt in PokeMMO because it is the most difficult game to shiny hunt in. That's the point, right? If we wanted to play a game where shiny hunting was easier, we have tons of options. But if you want to play a Pokemon game where shunting is difficult, you don't actually have that many options, right? It's really just PokeMMO and a few other maybe, you know, nicher MMOs, or, you know. And it's good to have both. There's nothing wrong with either. I love that Pokemon Go is awesome. I love that Pokemon Go exists and people can get outside, touch some grass, get their steps in, and get a shiny in 500 encounters. I think the shiny rate works in that game. But, you know, different systems, different games, you wouldn't want that rate in PokeMMO, you know? Theoretically, we could lower the shiny rate down to like 1 in 100. If, you know, we can just keep the 1 in 1. Like, I don't know. At a certain point, it loses its... The shiny rate is arbitrary towards our own enjoyment and towards our own sense of accomplishment, you know? Okay, what the fuck? You're too sweet, Sam. Shut up. Good analogy? Which is so fair. I'm not really a huge fan of the Dark Souls games, but I'm glad they exist. That's... If you don't like PokeMMO because you find PokeMMO too grindy, too boring, totally based. But I hope that you can at least understand or appreciate why people would enjoy it, you know? I don't really care for Dark Souls games, but I'm so thrilled they exist. I'm so happy they exist. Like, because they are a perfect game for certain people, man. And that's fucking beautiful. Like, yeah. The best thing is, like, I want as many games to exist that give us different options. I don't want every game to become this, like, regurgitated, like... I think a lot of times in the modern gaming sphere, we see a lot of games defaulting to what makes the most profit, right? We see a lot of games adding like a battle royale mode, or like a lot of game, you know, stuff like that, where it's like they didn't really need that, it didn't really work, but they did it to try to get some profit and try to cash in on that, right? I really hope that PokeMMO doesn't just keep making shiny hunting more and more easier to capitalize on money versus keeping its identity and keeping it unique, you know? We're here to play Pokemon or shiny hunting because it's a difficult game to shunt, in my opinion. One thing. 1 in 200, 1 is 1. Good say. There's a lot of layers you could add for absolutely BBN. I think that was just really interesting. MMO, I'm excited for PokeForest. I think PokeForest will experiment a lot more with stuff like that, BBN, which is like I love PokeMMO, but I'm excited for PokeForest because PokeForest wants to experiment with like other, like they want to be more experimental, whereas PokeMMO is a bit more traditional, which both are awesome. Like those are both valid game design, you know, philosophies. It just depends on what someone wants, and yeah, it's just good. It's good to have options, man. That's the free market, baby. I want to have different options. Yo, what's up, Chiruos? How you doing, dude? I'm good. I'm pretty sick, but I'm good, man. You know, I'm in good spirits. Just grinding PokeMMO, getting some good passive progress, prepping for Shiny Wars on the Iron Man account. No, I don't know. Looking for a great way. Yeah, I'm excited, man. Yeah, like it's just all like it's better for everybody. Like PokeForce is better for everybody, you know. More competition for PokeMMO, which it gives the players more options, and it makes the other Pokemon games, MMOs, you know, try to push themselves and be better. I'm sniffling a bit, but I haven't coughed in a sec. That's true. Okay, that was like the subconscious mind for sure. I'm so suggestible. No, I haven't seen anything about PokeForest unless I missed something. No, I can't imagine. I haven't seen a PokeForest update in a while. I think the last major PokeForest update was in December, unfortunately. Love them. I mean, not a slight towards them. They said they would do they were looking to do a snapshot in early 2026. So I'm hopeful which it seemed like spring 2026. Like, when does spring end? When does spring end? I hope that we see a snapshot of Pokeforce before like June 20th. That would be really cool. If not, you know, game development's fucking hard. It's just, it is what it is, you know? It's not too bad. Thank you. I'll take it. I just like that bad. Like the choice bets. Choice bets are really important. Now you can run, at least get one choice specs. Yeah, okay, yes. One choice specs and one charcoal can work. No catch events today. The next catch event that I'm aware of is April 8th, Nick. Lucario Swarm, good call. Oh, try it out. Yeah, dude, I mean, selfishly, so it's funny, like, a lot of people have asked my thoughts on a potential Nintendo MMO. There's like so many elements to this. Number one, do you remember, people thought Gen 6 was going to be an MMO. Do you remember this? When Gen 6 stuff got leaked, people also thought that was going to be an MMO. And do you know why? It was because of 3DS Street Pass and what's it called? Wonder Trade. So like, when it comes to, people get way too hyped up way too fast. Is it even an MMO? I'm skeptical, number one. Number two, I think it's like 60% of games. How many video games don't leave development? There's a number somewhere. It's like 40 to 60% of video games like never release. Like they just never leave development. How many video games don't release? There's so many, like, yeah, people got very hyped up about this very, very fast. And as I would consider myself a Pokemon MMO expert, I know. Let's just wait. Like, if it happens, it happens. That'd be cool. Like, I think it'd be a good thing. For me, like, I would love to see a Nintendo Pokemon MMO. I'm skeptical they would do as good of a job as PokeMMO, but it'd be cool, man. It'd be interesting. I hope the real problem is, I really hope if they do a Pokemon MMO, it's on PC. Like, no one's gonna fucking want to play a Pokemon MMO on the Switch. Like, maybe I'm too boomer and I'm out of touch, but like, we want that fucking shit on PC, bro. Like, you're gonna hit the Pokemon fan base, but not the MMO fan base. It wouldn't, yeah. PokeMMO is a true MMO where I feel like if like, it would be more Pokemon game, less MMO, if that makes sense. The Switch? I don't think it'll be the game that people want it to be. But I could be wrong. No, it's absolutely bendy. It's so fucking hard. It's so hard to have a successful MMO. Have you seen this? Have you heard about this? Isn't that a South Park bit? What's that from? Have you seen this? Have you heard about this? It sounds familiar. Yeah. Momo, yeah, I don't know, Spaniel. I don't care for the Switch, but people love them, to be fair. I honestly think... So, okay. Here, people are asking my thoughts, and my thoughts have changed a bit on whether or not Nintendo will ever release a Pokemon MMO. I have a video to this a while ago. Now, I'm gonna skip past all of the, like, skepticism of, like, will it even be an MMO? People thought quick reminder, people thought Gen 6 was going to be an MMO. You might forget that, but I was old enough to remember, because of like Street Pass and Wonder Trade being leaked before the game was out, people thought Gen 6 was going to be an MMO, and it obviously was far from that, so keep that in mind. As well as like how many games like don't ever, you know, release, yada yada. I think if Nintendo ever released a Pokemon MMO, we will see a similar effect that the re-release of Fire Red and Leaf Green brought. The re-release of Fire Red and Leaf Green on Switch brought a huge wave of new players into PokeMMO, and it's revitalized the game in certain ways in a time where it really needed it, honestly. It wouldn't surprise me if Nintendo ever released an official Pokemon MMO. People always get so scared, and we'll see, maybe I'm wrong. I feel like people always give in to like fear and paranoia, and they worry about Pokemon getting shit, blah blah blah. I think if anything, it will just draw more attention. Maybe I'm just Cope and I'm just too biased, but like I think if anything, it will just draw. There'll be a lot of people who play the new one or want to test out PokeMMO prior to it coming out or whatever, and it just draws more attention and excitement to PokeMMO, as well as potentially people trying out a Nintendo official PokeMMO and realizing it's not really for them, or it's too casual, or it's more like Pokemon based, and a lot of people might enjoy that, but then want to try and play Pokemon or vice versa. I don't know if anybody, and to be fair, maybe I'm dead wrong, I don't know if any Pokemon players will be leaving Pokemon for a Nintendo official Pokemon MMO, but maybe I'm wrong. I'd be really impressed if they make a good one. Maybe it's the cynic in me. I don't trust Nintendo to make a balanced Pokemon MMO with a shiny hunting system that I care about, especially. Maybe once again, this is all, it's one of those things like, we're so far from this. Let's just wait and see what happens, man. And I'll see you guys in 5 years. And you know what? Wait and see what happens and see what develops. Yeah, they're not gonna balance it like an MMO. They're gonna balance like a Pokemon game, and that's not gonna be sustainable for like an economy. And yeah, it's. But maybe once again, maybe I would love to be wrong. Like I don't, you know. I would love for Nintendo to make an amazing Pokemon MMO, but I feel like if anything, it'll just gather more attention for the same way that the Fire Red Leaf Green re-releases. Like, a lot of people who couldn't afford Switch 2s and didn't want to rebuy the game for like, what, I don't know what it costs. I don't want to say if it's $60 or I don't know what it is. People just came and played PokeMMO. Now, I think there is a little bit of a worry at that point. I agree, Brancel. I think there is an argument for that, but I just don't. That's kind of like a we'll worry about it when it happens type thing. I think a lot of people on the internet, anxiety spreads and like paranoia. Like, let's just. It's kind of like you could die in a car crash every day. Your odds of dying in a car crash are higher than PokeMMO being shut down. Your odds of dying in a car crash are higher than most bad things that can happen. It's one of those like, let's just take it step by step, fellas. You know, can't worry about something. If you worry about something, that's pretty valid. Thank you for that, voiceless. If you worry about something a ton before it happens, I think I'm really guilty of this. You end up putting yourself through all of the pain as if it were to have happened, and then if it doesn't happen, well, now you experienced the full pain of the thing happening, and it didn't even happen. You didn't have to go through that pain. And then if the thing does happen, you go through double the pain. Anxiety is like arguably not useless, but like, make whatever plans you need to, you know, plan for the future, of course, but way too many people of my generation, we anxiety loop over and over and over again, and like, you got to just roll with the punches in life, dog. It's gonna happen, you know, just get back up type beat. It's pretty, you can go flash fire, but it's not since the ability patches are so cheap these days, it honestly might be nicer to go flash fire. Back in the day when the patches were more expensive, it's kind of like an eventual upgrade that you can go for, Travis, but no, like not in a rush to do it, you know? Listening to you while I dive. What do you mean while you dive? Huh? Bro's underwater? What? Shag, what's up, dude? Yup. I've talked about that a ton. Yes, BBN. To make a Nintendo to release a Pokemon MMO that like is balanced and works long term, they would have to make some sort of system that consumes Pokemon. Casual Pokemon players will lose their fucking minds when they go to breed an egg and it deletes their Pokemon. Like, that's not a Pokemon system. That is an MMO system, you know? Okay, that's the funniest mistype of all time. Bro's not diving, he's driving. I'm under the water. I can't do the accent, but I love that meme. Please help me. Blah, blah, blah. I fucking love that meme. Exactly, Shoestay. Yeah, Shoestay nailed it. Flashfire is technically better, but it's kind of like it won't come up a lot of the time, but it's nice. It's if you, I probably should. Can I get is Flashfire a hidden ability? I should definitely get on my main account. To be fair, I think it's hidden ability, right? Yeah, it's probably definitely worth long term to get through the flash fire. It's a good question. Much more than it used to be. This is a great question from someone from chat. Someone asked Blaze or Flash Fire for Typhlosions for your Jimmy runs. And I used to always just rock Blaze. Blaze doesn't do anything because when you're spamming Eruption, your HP is always going to be full. If you're low HP, you're already like kind of losing the battle, right? So I used to always recommend like just don't pay the extra Pokeyen for Flash Fire. It's just not worth it. But nowadays, ability patches are so cheap. If you're a main account, it is totally worth the 200k, which you could make back in one Jimmy run, to put Flash Fire on your Typhlosions. Like back in the day, this was not worth it, but nowadays, why not? It's 100k per Pokemon, you know, 200k. You might as well put Flash Fire on your Typhlosions. It will come up occasionally. It will be mildly useful, whereas Blaze will kind of do nothing, if that makes sense. It used to not be worth it. Now it is. Good little PSA. You can Lava Plume, yeah. If there were certain strats that Lava Plume, there you go. Yeah, absolutely. Is there an alpha spawn? I really enjoyed today's stream, guys. Thanks for hanging out, man. If you guys have enjoyed today's stream, make sure to like it, dislike if not, subscribe, you know, follow on Twitch, all that jazz. The above and beyond support helps a ton, guys. Launch alpha, okay, huge. I'm at like 90. I'm at like 96 fossils. I'm so close, dude. Let's go get that alpha. Why do I always forget what to do here? Literally every time. Okay. I got it. Alpha Unova. Easy location. Abundant Shrine. Hell yeah, dude. I don't know what is it? Circumcision whenever you go dry, where you get a slight increase in quality rather than rate. How would that like IVs? That's cut. I've never seen this question proposed. Someone said, do you think instead of what a lot of people want with like the shiny compensation rate, meaning whenever you go dry, some people advocate for a pity system in Pokemon where if you go dry, your shiny rate slightly improves. I don't really want that or care for that personally, but it's a totally valid opinion to have. I'm excited for Pokeforce to implement that in a unique or interesting way and be different than PokeMMO, but I don't really care for that personally. Someone said, what if we got a slight increase in quality rather than rate? I'm assuming you mean IVs. I would be totally fine with that. If that's what you mean by quality, I have no problem with that. Like the drier you go, the more IVs you'll get on a shiny. I don't know what that rate would look like, or like maybe if you go like over 100k dry, you get like 2 times 31 guaranteed. I see no problem with that in terms of OT shiny hunting. I think that's honestly a very valid, very small little way to kind of a pat on the back for going that dry. I like that a lot if that's what you mean. I would personally not mind a pity system in that regard, but each their own opinion, right? I love the creative idea. I've never thought of that or heard about that. I honestly don't mind that one bit. Sabra Hunter, yes! Get them, hunt them down, kill, destroy them, make them respawn. Yes, Giga Chad. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. What's up, Rick Riley? What's up, dude? Much love to you, man. Do 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 do. Of this, you can keep this. That's fine. No, it's totally fair. A little, I think a bit over 11,000 hours, Brand Cell. Probably about 11,000. I've got, I might be pushing 12 at this point, honestly. 1,700 hours here, 9,400 on the main account, and then I have like 600 on Cool Duder. Something like 11.6, 11.8k hours probably. For me, honestly, Sinnoh fossils are just really easy to farm, like long term. It's over the quantity versus the type of shiny for me personally. Just trying to help my team in whatever way I can. All right. We got an Alpha Honchkrow spawn over on the Ironman account. That means Alpha Flying Egg Group Breeder. Let's get the catch, fellas. No shiny today. No Shalfa. You're getting close to my main account hours on the Ironman. Dude, I love to see it, man. Hell yeah, dude. Dude, that's fucking awesome. Good for you, Rick. This thing's gonna do like hella damage. Can I even... This is gonna obliterate my Breloom, which I'm not excited for. What's his moves? Can this thing hit through sub? Night Slash, Heatwave, Mud Slap. I'm gonna sub. Or should I just go like Garchomp? It might be worth to just sport and go Garchomp, which is kind of funny, but... You're like Pokemon Surge 11k hours. Yeah, it's one of those things. You're not wrong, and it is a funny. Obviously, you're not saying this on like a negative, like, you know, you're a chatter shadow. Sometimes people will say like, "Oh, you spent X hours doing this. What if you just put that into that, you know, X instead of Y or whatever?" That's not really how the human. We're not logical. Humans are not. You can really only put that much time into something if you love it, you know. And we don't really choose what we love. It's one of those like, your categorical desires are your categorical desires, and it is what it is. If you don't feel truly connected to something, you're never gonna make enough progress, right? It's just one of those things like that could be said for like so much stuff, you know. It is interesting though. I obviously you were saying it in good earnest intent, and like I don't mind, you know, I love you, Shadow. I don't mind you saying that. Some people say it with like a condescending or like a malicious thing. We're like, oh, you could instead of spending 10,000 hours doing this thing that you love so much and that you enjoy doing with your time, you could have done this other thing that makes money. And it's like, you sound like a fucking this sounds so edgy. You sound like a slave to society, brother. Like you sound like you don't care about pursuing the things that you enjoy. You care about pursuing the things that you think you should pursue because other people have told you to pursue that, right? And or you think that everyone should pursue what you pursue, and that what you like, which is just not. We definitely live in an era where like people get upset. No, Shadow, no, not you're bad. You're fine. Sorry, once again, I'm using what you're saying about someone else. We definitely live in an era where like, I think people get very defensive about their lifestyles, where it's like, let's say I'm a rock climber and or like physical fitness is super important to me, right? I might get mad if I see someone who like eats Little Debbie's, and it's like that shouldn't make you mad. If that makes you mad, that's like a insecurity in your own brain, you know. What's an example that I have potentially? I'm trying to think. You could argue the opposite for me, where like if I see someone super strong, I mean, I think I'm the kind of guy where if I see someone who's super strong, you could ask my IRL friends. I'm always like, bro, your biceps are busting. Like, have you been working out? Like, but I don't know. Not to, now I'm like glazing myself. I think you can respond. People just get very defensive. Like people think as if their lifestyle is not the choice, it's not. But like everybody's lifestyle is just different. Everybody's fucking. There's so many ways to lead a good life. Does that make sense? There's so many ways to do it. But sometimes people freak out that if they see someone else finding success in a different way, they start to panic and think that their way isn't the best, and they will lash out when, like, dude, there's so many ways to live a good life. Just try to make others smile, try to enjoy yourself and have others enjoy being around you, right? I think that's like the two things. If you can be happy and also make others around you happy, that is all you can fucking ask for. Holy shit, that is like, you are a king in my book, man. That's so good. That's living large, brother. Oh, shut really mad. Yeah, we see it in PokeMMO where like people, yeah, your different lifestyle invalidates my lifestyle. A lot of people feel that way, which like I don't. That sucks. I don't want them to feel that way. Right now I do. It's one of those like I think things change and feelings change. Right now I enjoy the Iron Man account more than the main account. Yes, I do. Currently, that could change. You know. Damn, still no job, little bro. No maidens. Based. I don't remember more laws. Yeah, yes. There was certain economy changes. It was very similar to RuneScape in that regard. Kairos. All right, there's the catch, boys. All right, there is the catch, fellas. Special attack, which is not ideal, but still no double attack stat, and we see 20 plus in defenses and HP. So pretty happy with this overall. Also a male flying egg breeder. Always happy to see that. All right. Alrighty, fellas, a little close, almost a 5-hour stream, close to a 5-hour stream on a Monday. Hope you guys enjoyed. I've been really enjoying getting back into consistent streams Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET to come out over on YouTube and Twitch. I hope you guys enjoyed. We're pushing through the sickness and still making grinds and gains. Like the stream if you enjoyed it. Like the video if you enjoyed it. Subscribe for daily videos. I do upload PokeMMO videos every single day. Follow me on Twitch for streams. Discord down below if you're interested in that. If you want to go above and beyond and support the content. Fan funding is what allows me to be here, guys. I cannot thank you enough. If my content has helped your PokeMMO journey, whether it's taught you something or entertained you on a second monitor while you grind in game, YouTube memberships, Twitch primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal and Venmo donations really allow me to be here. I will see you guys tomorrow for Tuesday. But for now, guys, have a good one. Peace, Reno. Dude, bang. I had a lot of fun, guys. A lot of fun today. I'm gonna go raid someone on Twitch. Dude, I've been enjoying. I feel like the streams recently have felt so much. I fucking missed, like, these feel like old school streams. I don't know. I really like it, man. I feel like these streams have felt so much more fun focused and like just hanging out with the boys and like talking much more than like constantly trying to improve. I've really enjoyed. Yeah, Rumel's getting the raid, easy peasy. I've really enjoyed the streams recently, guys. Yeah, fun matching stream. Yeah, I'm trying to enjoy PokeMMO versus constantly trying to fix it, you know. It's not my job. All right, I'll see you guys. Thanks for hanging out as usual. Much love to y'all. Have a good night. I'll see y'all Tuesday. Peace, Reno.